Oh, now we're good. Let's see. Okay. Now we should be playing music.
It's time to crank up some football. Bethune-Cookman Wildcats Sports is on the air. Head coach Raymond Woody Jr. has the Wildcats fired up and ready to go.
It's all about the technique, fundamentals, attention to detail.
The players are locked in.
The standard, being smart, fast, physical, and aggressive, that's something that we live by every day.
And the crowd is on their feet.
It's go time.
It's time to send it to the field with the voice of the Wildcats, Mike Torello, on the CatEye Radio Network.
In 1925, on a fall day in Tallahassee, Florida, the football teams representing Florida Agricultural and Mechanical University and Bethune-Cookman University, college at the time, would face each other for the first time. The Rattlers won that battle 26-0. Then the next year, the Wildcats took the win 12-0. And the rest, they say, was history. 100 years later, the BCU-FAMU rivalry has become a way of life. The Classic has been played in stadiums all over the Sunshine State, in Tallahassee, Jacksonville, Tampa, and even at the World Center of Racing, Daytona International Speedway, before finally setting in Orlando in 1997. The venue, scale, and context may have changed a lot in the last 100 years, but the pageantry, passion, tradition, and rivalry remain the same. Live from Camping World Stadium in downtown Orlando, Florida, today's broadcast of Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE is on the air. Hello and a very warm welcome. My name is Michael Torello. Happy to have your company as BCU football suits up for the final time in 2025. Former BCU football player Daryl Natil joins me as always to break down all the action. Daryl, it's the big one, the Florida Classic. The last 4 years, it feels like the Wildcats have been slowly closing the gap to a FAMU program that has had one of its best half decades in program history. And is this the year that BCU finally breaks through after winning 9 straight in the 2010s.
Let's back up to what you just said. This program has grown over the last 3 years. You know, Coach Woody has been here, and this is our greatest opportunity this afternoon that the Cats could defeat a team that 2 years ago was the Celebration Bowl champions. So this afternoon here in Orlando, the pageantry, the color, the bands, the 60,000 plus that's going to be in the ballpark tonight, it is a great opportunity for the Cats, who are 5-6 on the year, the opportunity to go 6-6 and to finally escape that 3-game winning streak that the Rattlers have on us.
Throughout today's pregame show, we're going to showcase some of the Countdown to Classic interviews that have been done by our CatEye Network social media team. While the other responsibilities on campus have taken him away from the booth this season, we had to sit down and give our colleague Johnny Vickers a chance to talk about what the Classic means to him.
I'm Johnny Vickers, a 2003 and 2020 graduate of Bethune-Cookman University, and I work in one of the newest initiatives on campus, BCU Global. One as a player and one after I graduated. So my one as a player comes from 2002. We broke the 7 or 8 game winning streak of FAMU. And during that game, FAMU went for a field goal. It was over 50 yards, and it fell short. And it was returned for a touchdown by Rasheem Mathis at 103 yards. And it's probably one of the most memorable plays in the history of the game. And then the next one happened the year after, in 2004, when we beat FAMU 58-52 in overtime. Very high scoring game. Energy was off the wall. And I mean, what a time to be alive. Rivalry. One of the best rivalries you will find in college sports anywhere. The beach versus the hill. You will find nothing like it. And just as much as there's rivalry, there is love. Bethune-Cookman needs FAMU, and FAMU definitely needs Bethune-Cookman in order to be successful. So rivalry, love, it's sports. You gotta love it. Stay focused and know that this game means a lot for both institutions. It's not just about bragging rights, but it's really about the pride that everyone has for their institution. So stay focused, don't get caught up in the hype, and then leave it out on the field. Support with your time, support with your money. Both are just as important. So when we are out there and the president is asking for you to give, because it helps us in the long run. And then those young men, they need to see your faces. They need for you to be cheering for them in the good, the bad, the ugly, because every part helps. And we're going to be able to cheer our boys on the victory.
The Bethune-Cookman Wildcats enter their final contest of 2025 at 5-6 on the season and 4-3 in the SWAC, looking to complete a 6-win season, their best in the SWAC era by a wide margin. This season has been defined by home field success. The Cats are 5-0 at home, the first time going undefeated inside the friendly confines of Daytona Stadium since 2017. However, the Maroon and Gold have failed to win away from home, going 0-6, including a 28-13 loss last Saturday on the road at defending Celebration Bowl champion Jackson State. For the first time since the Miami game in Week 2, the BCU offense failed to get in the end zone, with the only Wildcat points coming from a 98-yard kick return by Javon Ross, his second in 3 weeks, and 2 long Juan Dominguez field goals. The defense bent but didn't break, holding JSU's point and offense to just 21 points, 13 under their season average. Cookman had a chance to tie the game down 21-13 late after an Ahmad Miller fumble gave the ball back to the Cats with just over a minute to go, but a promising drive was stopped at the 20-yard line after Cam Ransom overshot a receiver, leading to a B.J. Washington pick 6 to ice the game. Darryl, the Wildcats have lost their fair share of heartbreakers during their time in the SWAC so far, and last week was just another one to add to the list. I
was talking to my friends, my weekly call of friends, my phone was jumping off the hook this week because of the Classic, and I mentioned to them that the last 2 weeks we played Grambling and we played Jackson State. And those are the 2 most physical football teams in the SWAC. And we've had to play physical football the last 2 weeks to play with those teams. So I think after 2 weeks of playing physical and a great week last week, the defense played well against Jackson State. It carries over this afternoon. You need to see some aggressive defense, and we got to get that running game going.
I spoke to head coach Raymond Woody Jr. for the final time this season to diagnose the loss to Jackson State and preview the ever-meaningful matchup against Florida A&M.
Can't get it.
Larry, we've had a board crash. Go to commercial. Go to commercial. 1, 2, check 1, 2. The problem is I can't hear myself. I don't have, all I have is this. Oh, okay, it's going out. It's going out. Larry can hear us. Yep, that's all we got. So we won't be able to hear each other, Daryl, but is this on too? So I can get some sort of crowd. Yep.
Check 2, 2, 2.
Yeah. Can we get both that and this?
Check 2, 2, 2, 2.
At this time, we will have the invitation.
Yeah, for crowd.
Representing from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, FAMU alumnus.
Okay.
Jeremiah,
How is the mix?
Secretary for FAMU National Alumni Association.
The crowd is really loud. All right, so is that this?
Can we all please stand and body arms?
All right. Well, Daryl's not talking.
2. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
All right,
I'm
so
up. Up. Up.
How's that? Can you hear Daryl? Daryl, can be louder? Okay, so how's that? We are good.
We good?
Can we hear Daryl?
Testing 2. You hear me? I see. I'm
A
peeking
tad
out.
up on Daryl. All right, a tad
Testing
up on
1,
Daryl.
testing 2.
Remember, we're both going to be a lot louder than this.
Yeah, yeah. A lot louder than this.
What's the master on this? There's no master? Because this is really hot up here. There we go. I can turn that down. That'll be better. Yep. Well, no, because it's peaking on the yellow box, so I think I just fixed that. All right. We are ready to get back in whenever you are. No interviews, obviously, so. We're ready. All right. Oh. Yep. We're back on the CatEye Radio Network, getting you set for Bethune-Cookman against Florida A&M. Apologies for technical difficulties here in the broadcast booth. This is Michael Cirillo and Daryl Natil joining you live from Camping World Stadium in Orlando. In year one, under newly promoted offensive coordinator Dante Pimpleton, the Wildcats have excelled. Bethune-Cookman ranks 4th in the SWAC in scoring at 29 points per game and 1st in passing yards per game with 236. Senior quarterback Cam Ransom is closing in on 2,000 yards through the air with 1,743, with 14 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. What makes Cam's production so remarkable is he has split time under center with Timmy McClain, who has just under 1,000 yards and 3 touchdowns himself. With one game left to play, Malik Huggins has already surpassed his own high mark in receiving yards and touchdowns from a year ago, with 808 yards and 7 scores on the year. More than any Wildcat since 2021, and most by a wide receiver since Will Dawkins finished the 2015 season with 788 yards. There have been no sophomore slump for his running mate Javon Ross, who has 603 yards and 3 receiving touchdowns, and has also taken 2 kickoffs back to the house, including a 98-yarder last week in Jackson, 1 yard shy of tying the program record. 4 other Cats have over 100 receiving yards, Lorenzo Jenkins, Josh Evans, Miles Morales, and Ricky Shaw. For most of the season, the strength of the VCU offense was their rushing game, but the last 2 weeks have seen the Wildcats struggle to run the ball, including just 6 yards by running backs last week. Kamani Robinson continues to lead the way with 455 yards and 4 touchdowns. Ali Scott has 399 yards and 5 touchdowns, and Cam Ransom out of the QB position has 366 yards at a team-high 6 rushing touchdowns. Marquis Johnson, Rashawn Brown, and Ron Rodriguez have also seen good playing time at running back this season. Dale, you heard, we didn't hear Coach talk about it because we can't play you the audio because of the board crash, but he did talk about the rushing attack having to be better. What does that have to do to the Wildcats to get their rushing game better today?
The running attack has to be in effect this afternoon because you want to be able to move the football and to use the time of possession like you did early in the season. You want to keep the Rattlers off the field, so the running game here this afternoon has to be on point. FAMU is not that great against the run, and if we can get Amani Robinson and Ali Scott going, that'll be a great asset for the Wildcats here this afternoon.
For all the offensive success Bethune-Cookman has had this season, the defense has gone in the other direction. VCU is giving up 32.5 points per game. It is 8th in the SWAC in rushing defense with 184, and dead last in passing yards allowed with 252 yards per game allowed through the air. That's not to say that there have been no positives on the defensive side. The Maroon and Gold are 2nd in the SWAC in sacks with 20, and are 4th in the conference with 8 interceptions, 2 of those being pick sixes. Antoine Watts is tied for the league in total tackles with UAPB's Tadarius Hilliard with 85, but where Watts has the edge is solo stops, leading the SWAC with 57. That puts him 12th in the FCS in that category. In the secondary, Gabe White and Johnny Harris are both top 5 in the league in passes defended, with White 2nd with 11 and Harrison 4th with 9. Both of them were named semifinalists for the Aeneas Williams Award for the best defensive back in HBCU football. Darryl, the defense has one more opportunity to step up today, especially the pass defense. What do you need to see out of them?
Well, I talked about it earlier this afternoon on the way here that, the last 2 weeks we had to play Grambling and we had to play Jackson State, which was the two most physical teams in the SWAC. And we saw our defense step up last week against a great running game at Jackson State, and we were able to handle them, inside the 20s. We only gave up 21 points on the offensive side. We got to stop the running game of Florida A&M. We've shown that we can do it. We got to be consistent on the front 4 here this afternoon.
Now 2 years removed from a SWAC and Celebration Bowl title-winning season, a rough start to 2025 prompted some fans in Tallahassee to call for a coaching change. But ever since the calendar flipped to October, the Rattlers have been one of the SWAC's hottest teams, taking 4 of their last 5 contests. Let's learn more about the team from the highest of 7 hills in 2025's final edition of the Opponent Reports. In the second year under head coach James Colsey, the Rattlers have struggled to find their way, entering play this weekend with 5-5 record and 4-2 in SWAC play. FAMU is winners in back-to-back games against Arkansas, Pine Bluff, and Alabama A&M, but some healthy losses at home against the team from the SWAC East, with a 42-14 loss and a 41-6 loss against Alabama State and Jackson State, respectively. The Rattlers ranked in the bottom half of the SWAC in scoring at 22.6 points per game. On defense, for allowing over 33 points per game. They rank only above Mississippi Valley State in rushing offenses at 125 yards on the ground. In the passing game, however, FAMU sits only behind BCU at 234 yards per game and 14 touchdowns to only 5 picks. Quarterback R.J. Johnson has been one steady hand for FAMU, completing 66% of his passes for over 2,000 yards and only 1 pick. Redshirt junior wideout Kanari Wiltshire has been a reliable target, hauling it 31 passes for nearly 500 yards and 3 scores. Defensively, the Rattlers have been most susceptible against the run, allowing the second most yards per game on the ground in the SWAC at 192. They have been more formidable against the pass, allowing 215 yards per game in the air. Redshirt sophomore Antonio Cameron leads the team with 4 sacks and 6.5 tackles for loss, along with 3 pass breakups. Senior linebacker Jason Riles tops FAMU in tackles with 65, as well as 6 tackles for loss, 3 hurries, and a forced fumble. Well, Daryl, it's a beautiful day for football here in O-Town. Not as big of a crowd as maybe we might have expected.
Oh, it's early. It's early. It's early.
I mean, I'm sure double the amount of people that are in the crowd right now are still at the tailgate.
It's a late arriving crowd. You know, it's filling up. You know, it's almost time for kickoff. But there are a number of people you can see in the concourse, and there's tons of people outside at the old Tinker Field at the concert. But by the time halftime comes, this place will be swole to the brim.
Both teams are on the field. Both teams getting set for the coin toss. The Rattlers in white helmets today, green jerseys, green pants, white numbers with an orange trim, an orange stripe on the shoulders and down the pants. Bethune-Cookman today, gold helmets, white jerseys, white pants, a maroon and gold shoulder yoke on the shoulders, and the same stripe down the pants, maroon numbers with a gold trim. And the logos, which are usually maroon on the gold helmets, are white today. Adrian Hall, Wildcat captain for his final game in maroon and gold. We got 8 starters on defense graduating. Got both quarterbacks graduating. A lot of players playing their final competitive game today, Daryl. And how do you calm the nerves? Think back to your playing days. You know, it's the Florida Classic. It's the biggest game. The seniors that have been here for 4 years haven't beaten FAMU yet. What's the vibe like in the locker room right now?
Oh, the vibe is very, very hype. You know, I stayed on the sideline after you left, and I sat and talked to Coach Nick Collins and a couple of players. You know, they're ready for the ball game. And they have confidence and they can play with this team. They played well all season long. The offense at one time was really crunked up. We got our offense going, and one good thing I saw, I looked into the eyes of Cam Ransom. Cam hasn't played well the last few weeks, but he looked like he's ready to play this afternoon. He's on point. So this afternoon, the Cats and the Rats, it's going to be a dogfight. You
think we said it in the pregame spiel, but you gotta run the ball today. You gotta get Robinson going. You gotta get Scott going. You gotta get Johnson going.
And that's going to open up the passing game that much more because we haven't seen Malik get only on track against a couple of teams the last few weeks. And you want to see the offense stay on the field and continue to burn that clock like we do early in the season.
It is really important to mention this FAMU defense is not what it once was. They used to be the black hole defense, the best defense in HBCU football. Not right now. 9th in the SWAC, giving up 33 points a game. 11th in rushing defense, 6th in passing defense, 8th in yards per play. Opponents average 6.2 yards per play against the Rattlers. We need to be able to move the ball. However, Florida A&M is a lot less volatile than we are. They've only turned the ball over 6 times all season, whereas we've turned the ball over 16 times. Got to keep control of the football. 3 turnovers last week against Jackson State pretty much cost us the game.
Yeah, you know, we played kind of loose on the offensive side. Cam have had some errant fumbles, you know, holding the ball a little long in the pocket. But I think all of the stats go out of the window right now. When you play this game, it's for all bragging rights, and you can look at what their yardage is and what our yardage is. It's going to be mano a mano. Somebody got to make a play here and there. We got to have 6 stops. Give me 6 good stops on defense. Cats, I like the opportunity for the Cats.
And for the Cats, right, 28 points per game. Remember the last 2 years we've been averaging down 16 points per game, couldn't move the ball, couldn't keep the offense on the field. Night and day, right? We've been talking about it all season. It's a chance for Cam and maybe Timmy, if he gets a chance, to step up one more time in their college career.
I would like to see Timmy get an opportunity to play because his package is much different from Cam, and that would give FAMU problems having to adjust their defense for Tim McClain to come in. We're going to see the defense on the field first. Who's kicking? Nope. Who's kicking?
With FAMU's kicking.
FAMU's kicking?
Yep. So the Wildcats lost the toss. So FAMU will get the ball first in the second half.
The first post that I saw from a Rattler this week, and it says this: do not kick the ball to number 5 and double team number 9. That was the first post on Monday.
I remember I was talking to their radio guys right before we went live today, and he said, do not kick the ball to number 5.
Well, he's in the middle back there at about the 3-yard line. Let's see if they kick it to the upback. Our upbacks are very great. They can also return one for a touchdown. So
yeah,
there's an opportunity to get some great yardage.
The upbacks are at the 20-yard line. Near side is Rodriguez, and far side is Marquis Johnson. Kicking off for Florida A&M, it's Daniel Porto, the junior out of Orlando. He kicks it right to left. It's going to go to the up man. It's going to go to Juan Rodriguez at the 20-yard line, middle of the field. He gets into the pile past the 35 and close to the 40 before he's brought down, and here comes the Wildcat offense.
Yeah, you know, Rodriguez, is a great return guy. He's returned the ones that's been kicked short. He's trying to find a little seam right there. He picked up good yardage across the 35-yard line. Catch first down.
Wildcats trying to break a streak of 4 straight Rattler wins in the Florida Classic and win their first since 2019. It's Timmy McClain at quarterback for the Wildcats, fresh off the rip.
Yeah, that should give FAMU some problems right off the bat because you see what kind of defense they're going to come out in for Cam. Now Timmy McClain's the starter. 2 receivers
right, 2 receivers left. Wildcats first play from scrimmage at the 37-yard line. Ball right hash going left to right in the all-white with gold lids. McClain and Kamani Robinson in the backfield. Robinson motions out. McClain looks, throws to the far side of the field. The pass is caught by Malik Huggins. No.
He had his knee down.
His knee down. He made the catch at the 40, but he had his knee down when he caught it. So that's a 3-yard gain.
Picked up 5 on the play. Here comes Cam. No, it's not Cam. McClain's going to stay in.
Just a 3-yard gain on first down.
I love the package that they have for Timmy McClain, the short passes, but we get our running game going well with McClain because he's a dual threat. He can run the football off of the fake.
So 2nd down and 7 after the gain of 3 at the 40-yard line for the Cats. They bring the double tight end set in.
We're running to the right. We're running it this way.
Just a single receiver each side. The handoff to Kamani Robinson. He'll bounce to the left-hand side with a big hole. The 45, the 50 left-hand side. Turns the corner and is pushed out of bounds near the Rattler 40-yard line.
That's what we talked about at the outset, being able to run the football, and they're running it to the weak side like most teams do against us. We had 2 running backs in the backfield as fullbacks, line up to the right side. They faked it to the right. He cut it back to Green for the first down.
That's a first down, maroon and gold. At the Rattler 41-yard line, completely flipping the field right there. A gain of 19 yards.
It's something about the rhythm of Timmy McClain and his team. They play well with him behind center.
Timmy McClain, of course, former Seminole High School, USF, UCF, Arkansas State, finally finishing out here with Bethune-Cookman. 3 receivers to the left, nobody to the wide side right now. They motion Josh Evans over there. McClain back to pass off play action. Throw the screen out to Ali Scott Jr. He's going to be upended at the 35-yard line.
Good-looking gain.
That's a gain of about 6 on first down for the Wildcats.
See, this has to mess up Florida A&M's defense. They came out ready and prepared for Cam Newton, and now you get Timmy McClain.
Not Cam Newton. Cam Ransom.
Cam Ransom. Well,
put another one in the jar.
Yeah. Well, I had an opportunity to meet Cam Newton this weekend, so.
Wildcats start off under center. Now McClain backs up. 2nd down and 4 after the 6-yard gain on first down. The handoff goes to McClain lost the ball, and the Rattlers have it at the 35-yard line. Oh, boy, it's happened again. It happened last week against Jackson State, and now it happens against Florida A&M. A turnover from a quarterback fumble on a muffed handoff. 2nd time in 2 weeks that's happened.
Well, you know, we shifted into a double slot that time, and we were trying to run a trap to the weak side, and he just missed the handoff, man. FAMU picks up the ball in great field position, now with the momentum.
Cameron Donald picks up the fumble, the graduate student out of Pelzer, South Carolina, the transfer from Kennesaw State, spent last year at FAMU. And now here we see R.J. Johnson. It's going to be a really tough fight for this defense to kind of contain him. 2,068 passing yards, 14 touchdowns, just 1 interception for the sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia, the transfer from Toledo. 1st and 10 for Florida A&M. They're at their own 36-yard line going right to left. The wide receiver on the far side is Ace Cobb, 3 in the pattern in the pistol formation with Thad Franklin Jr. at running back behind Johnson. They'll run the ball on first down, try to bounce it to the right. The Wildcats are there. LaRon Davis with a big stop right up the middle, 1 yard.
It's going to be a good contest, their offensive line against our defensive line. They're about the same size, but FAMU's always got some big guys. I see we automatically going to man in the slot. Our corners are playing man up in the face.
Well, that's burned us a couple of times, especially against Mississippi Valley, playing that man-to-man defense. So we'll see how that goes. 2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard run by Franklin at the 37-yard line. Johnson takes the snap, play action, throws to the right. That pass is complete. Breaking a tackle is the tight end Miles Campbell, and he's across the 50 to the Wildcat 42.
You got to make the tackle when you got the opportunity. The guy caught the ball at the line of scrimmage, and he missed the tackle, picked up the first down. Rattlers in Wildcat territory.
Campbell, the graduate transfer from North Carolina Central the last 2 years. Only 2 receptions in 2 years at North Carolina Central, but he has almost 300 yards receiving on the year for Florida A&M. 1st and 10 in Wildcat territory after the Timmy McClain fumble. They're at the Wildcat 43-yard line. Snap to Johnson. He'll play back to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. He's going to throw deep down the right-hand side. A leaping incompletion
And we got a flag on the play.
By Kadari Wiltshire, right at the 30-yard line. He was crossing from
Let's
left
see
to
what they
right.
call you. They got a flag on right thrown at. It's against us. It's going to be against us.
And that's the first penalty against Bethune-Cookman, who averaged 6 penalties a game for 57.7 yards. The Rattlers 6.5 penalties per game for 60 yards. Neither of these teams particularly well disciplined on that side, and that's a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down. They'll spot the ball at the 33-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. Big momentum swing for Florida A&M early on in this contest.
Yeah, you can't turn the ball over. When you turn the ball over, man, it doesn't feed well for your defense.
11:41 to go in the first quarter, no score. R.J. Johnson hands the ball off to Franklin. He breaks it on tackle at the 30, past the 20, still running through on tackles and down to the 15-yard line. A 17-yard pickup and a first down in the red zone for Florida A&M.
That's what I talked about. You got to make the tackle. You can't tackle up high. You got to hit him down low. He's a strong running back, and they're running the football on us right now.
First and 10, they spot the ball at the 14-yard line. They'll stay in the pistol. The handoff to Franklin, looking for an opening into the mess of bodies in the middle, gets to about the 11-yard line for 3 yards on first down. A whole mess of Wildcats were in there, including Steven Sparrow and Malik Stinnett.
Well, we're seeing what we saw all year long, teams trying to muscle the football on us, and right now A&M has the ball at second and about 8 yards to go inside the red zone.
2nd and 7. Rattlers at the Wildcat 11-yard line. They only have the ball because of a fumble by Timmy McLean at the Rattler 40 on the first possession for BCU of the football game. Wildcats, of course, with only one true red zone stop all season. It was the interception by Matthew McKenzie last week against Jackson State. Lots of pre-snap motion, clock winding down. They get the snap off. No, they did not.
No, political procedure. They had guys not knowing what the play call was, and they were just bouncing around everywhere. I thought we were going to see a timeout, but they gave FAMU a false start because they had 3 guys in motion not knowing how to line up.
So the Wildcats will bring in the second unit up front. I see Isaiah Washburn, Jalen Lewis, Dairo Melendez, Lawan Lurie in there on the front line for the Wildcats, along with Timothy Gully, the nose tackle. So it'll be 2nd down and 14 now after it was 2nd down and 6. Wildcats got to wrap up and tackle.
You got nobody on the slot man on this side. Okay, now they're covering him.
Well, Jalen Lewis is now out there on him. 3 receivers in the pattern. Johnson back to pass on 2nd and 14. Steps in the pocket and got absolutely stoned at the 23-yard line. Big sack for Isaiah Washburn.
That's that man again. Mama, that goes that man. Number 11, Mr. Washburn out of Mercer. Got through that time and for a great loss.
Now it'll be 3rd down and 20.
Big play here for the
ball
defense.
At the 24-yard line. Got to get to the 4 for a first down.
Come on, defense. Let's hold them. Watch the screen pass to this side.
Yeah, the Wildcats only have man-to-man on the 2 receivers here to the wide side of the field. Ball right hash, 9:25 and counting in this first quarter, a scoreless game. Johnson the snap. He's under pressure. He gets hit. He goes down. Back at the 27-yard line. It's Washburn again. 2 straight sacks.
Mr. Washburn is having an afternoon already here on the first drive. He's the kid that was caught up in the things that happened at Grambling. He had to sit out the first half last week, and immediately he's made an impact in this game.
What did I say pregame? The Wildcats are 2nd in the SWAC in sacks behind Grambling State. That was sack number 20 and 21 of the season for this BCU unit.
Good opportunity for the Cats to make the stop. Here's the field goal attempt by Florida A&M, 42.
45-yarder from Daniel Porto. His long on the year is 51. He's 14 of 18. Almost
Nothing
no win
stupid here, guys.
in the stadium, kicking right to left. Snap, hold, kick on the way. It's got the distance, and it is good. So the Wildcats give up a turnover and give up points. The Rattlers lead it 3-0 with 8 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the first quarter of action. Wildcats get a chance for redemption on offense when we come back. This is Bethune-Cookman University football at the Florida Classic on the CatEye Radio Network at 1380 WELE. Back at Camping World Stadium here in Orlando, Florida. It's the Florida Classic for 2025. 8 minutes and 33 seconds to go. In the opening quarter of play, it's Bethune-Cookman 0, Florida A&M 3. Apologies, folks. We're having to adjust on the fly after our main audio board went down. Shout out to Darian McCaskill and his students. They set us up with a backup real quick, and we were able to get back on the air. But Daryl and I are having trouble hearing each other up in the booth. It's, of course, really loud in the stadium with 50,000 people in here wearing green and orange and maroon and gold. But a drive for Florida A&M that went from their own 40 all the way to the Wildcat 11-yard line, but then 2 straight sacks by Washburn forced a field goal to make it 3-0.
Yeah, that was a Washburn series right there. He came in and just wreaked havoc on the pass plays. He just beat this man off the line of scrimmage each time and got the sack, back-to-back sack. So Cats trailing it 3-0 here early here in the first quarter on a good-looking drive in the first outset of the game. We fumbled the football at the 40-yard line, and FAMU takes it down for 3.
I'd like to see the running game get more into it.
Oh, here comes.
Short kick,
yep.
Fielded at the 15-yard line. They'll pitch it to Javon Ross. He makes a man miss at the 20. Angling left side of the 25 to the 30. Gets a lane to the 40 and pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line. What a cheeky little play right there.
Yeah, Bonbon is a kid who leads the FCS in kickoff returns, yardage, and touchdown. They pitched the ball back to Bonbon, and he turned it almost to midfield.
The last man back there made the tackle for Florida A&M. Chase Lloyd, the safety play and special teams, made the tackle for the Rattlers. He was the last man. If Bum Bum beats him, he's gone again for his 3rd of the season. All right, Wildcats, they'll spot the ball at the 39-yard line, going left to right. Full house in the backfield. Now they'll back Timmy McLean up into the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. They'll hand the ball off on first down. Kamani Robinson squirts through and picks up 6 yards on first down to the 45.
That's what you want to see. Kamani hit up in there and got 6 yards right quick, and we're a racehorse right now. We're lining it back up.
Wildcats going with some tempo here. They'll put 3 receivers on the right-hand side of the formation. Play action, McLean has to roll to his left. He's going to escape to the 45 to the 50. He's going to get out of bounds at the Rattler 45. Good adjustment by McLean.
And good formation, too, because all the receivers were to the right side. He faked to the right, rolled to the left. Nobody was there but a corner. He picked up 15 yards before he was even noticed.
The Wildcats have been moving the ball. The problem is they turned the ball over on that first drive.
Let's try not to put it on the ground, guys. Let's keep the momentum.
First down and 10 for Bethune-Cookman in Rattler territory at the 44-yard line, going left to right with 7.5 to go and a 3-0 Rattler lead first quarter. This is right about where they fumbled the ball in that first drive. They motion Robinson into the backfield from a wideout position. Play action. McLean looking, under pressure, has plenty of time, throws deep over the middle of the field. At the 5-yard line, it is knocked away and incomplete, and a flag flies in late for pass interference. Daryl, you called it. He was looking for Malik Huggins, the big play man, and they're going to get Simeon Hines, the nickelback, for pass interference. Hines, the redshirt junior, transfer from Louisiana Monroe.
Yeah, Huggins had his man beat by 5 yards, about to catch that ball for the touchdown, and defensive back just grabbed it and tackled him. So it's going to be first down for the Cats. Where? 15-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage?
Yep, so that'll be at the 31 is where they'll spot it.
That was a good play, but tackled him to keep the touchdown from not getting on the board.
Shout out to the offensive line. They gave McLean all kinds of time in the pocket. The Wildcats are 9th in the conference, have given up 19 sacks on the season. Now 1st and 10 from just inside the 30 at the Rattler 29. Jet sweep to Javon Ross, trying to get around the near side corner. He does. He barrels his face into the chest of a defender and gets to the 21-yard line, a 9-yard pickup.
Picked up 9 yards on the jet sweep, and this young man is beginning to emerge. He's the kid out of the Lamb High School where he scored 31 touchdowns in his career. He's beginning to emerge as the go-to guy here for the Wildcats.
What a season for Javon Ross. No sophomore slump for him, huh?
Buns.
2nd down and 1 at the 21 after a 9-yard jet sweep. They motion Robinson out of the backfield. McLean on a quarterback draw. Up the middle, has a first down and more at the 15, the 10, the 5, dragging defenders to the 2-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for the Wildcats.
See, that's what I talked about earlier in the outset of the ball game with the package that they give to Timmy. Timmy is great with reading it and taking it up the middle. See, Cam drops back, then scramble. Timmy will see it quickly and take off. 1st and goal for the Cats at the 1.
Can the Wildcats punch the ball in? They're going to hand it off to Kamani Robinson, and he got nothing. Wrapped up by Nicholas Demetrius and Cameron Goddard, the teeth of that defensive line. The offensive line didn't block anybody that time, and they actually lost a yard back to the 2, so second down and goal from the 2. 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Wildcats trail 3-0.
Cats have shown that they can run the football, and that's great because we can control the clock and we can control the tempo of the game by running it. So it'll be second down and about 3 yards to go for the touchdown.
I'd like to see Ali Scott Jr. in this situation. He's more of a power runner than Kamani is. But Kamani's still in there. Student body right, pitch to Kamani around the edge. He reaches for the pylon, and he is
we got a flag on the play.
Into the end zone. A flag does come out. Probably will be holding. He did reach the ball across the pylon.
What are they going to call?
Holding.
Holding on the Cats.
Second penalty on Bethune-Cookman already in the ball game. So that goes from second down and 2 to second down and 12, and a disastrous red zone trip looms here for Bethune-Cookman. In the red zone this season, the Wildcats are 31 of 38, but only 23 touchdowns, so have been held to a field goal 7 times inside the 20-yard line.
Okay, now we got a little room here. Let's see what we can do with the football.
Second down and goal now. They're back at the 12-yard line.
We need to call a timeout because we got guys everywhere. Second and goal.
Attacking the end zone to listeners right. They bring Rodriguez in to be the running back. They'll roll McLean to his left. He's pressured. He's got to escape to his right. He is going to be sacked all the way back at the 29-yard line. A 21-yard loss with a sack, and both defenses are standing strong in the red zone.
After having first and goal at the 1, the Cats have moved it back 29 yards. Third and long now.
That was Jason Riles, the redshirt senior transfer from UAB. 17 tackles in 2 seasons at UAB, now finishing his career at Florida A&M. Now third and goal from the 29, the 25 is where they'll spot it. Just got to get something here. I'd like to see a screen, just try and get somebody in space. McLean will throw, back to pass, steps up in the pocket, throws over the middle, caught at the 10-yard line, breaking free and scoring a touchdown! Bethune-Cookman, touchdown, maroon and gold! Big play, can't guard Zoe. Lorenzo Jenkins made the catch at the 10, and he reversed field through a tackle and put it in the end zone on 3rd and 25.
The little kid out of Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, the transfer from Pitt. He's the unheralded wide receiver. He's the big guy. Went up and got it across the middle and danced into the end zone. The Cats won a touchdown.
That's the second time he's done that this year, Daryl. Daryl, you remember the Southern game where he went up and mossed a guy and then broke 2 tackles on his way to the house. That one looks similar.
Timmy McLean, after being at the 1-yard line, put the team in the end zone. Cats 7, Rattlers 3.
Extra point is good by Juan Dominguez. He scores his 73rd point of the season. That's already a BCU record for kickers. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, the Wildcat defense will be back on the field with a 7-3 lead here at the Florida Blue Florida Classic. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network on 1380 WELE. Welcome back to the Florida Blue Florida Classic here at Camping World Stadium. It's Bethune-Cookman 7, Florida A&M 3. The Wildcats drive the ball 77 yards and put the ball in the end zone on a 3rd and 25 completion from Timmy McLean to Lorenzo Jenkins. That was Jenkins' only 3rd touchdown catch of the season. Had 1 against South Carolina State, 1 against Southern, and now 1 in the Classic.
But the key was the offensive line gave us time throughout the drive for time to pass the football. Only that one play when he was sacked that we lost yardage on back to the 30, but the offensive line looked very well behind the captain, Mr. Levin.
So the Wildcats respond to a long Rattlers drive with a drive of their own. The difference in the game right now is Isaiah Washburn's 2 sacks.
Hey, it's going to be a shootout, man. These two evenly matched teams, and it's a rivalry, too. It's going to be a great football game.
I was looking at the schedules, right? We've basically had the exact same season. A couple losses to big out-of-conference teams, and then wins over Southern, Pine Bluff, Bama A&M. They didn't play Valley yet because that game got postponed until next week. But guess who? Well, we've lost to the 2 big hitters in the East and then beat Southern, Alabama A&M, and Arkansas Pine Bluff. Kickoff taken by Florida A&M. Was that down to the 15-yard line? Really good defense by the Wildcats. That's
the Wildcats special teams have played well all year long. You got to give Coach Toberidge and Coach Pat Brown, they practice special teams the first thing in the morning at 6:35. That's the first time we practice the kickoff.
We were talking about Coach Pat the car on the way here, and we were saying we all basically agreed he's head coach material someday. He's a heck of a coach.
Coach Pat is a great guy. Came down from Rutgers with Coach Jenkins, coached at CB, took CB's high school to the state playoffs after 2 years. Been at Valdosta, Abilene Christian. Now he's with the Wildcats.
And he played for BCU as a player in the early 2010s.
Was a wide receiver for the Cats.
All right, 1st down and 10 for Florida A&M. They spot the ball at their own 17-yard line, going right to left. Play action on 1st down. The comebacker is caught at the 25-yard line. A flag flies. That's going to be a face mask. Kadari Wilcher was the man that made the catch, and I think they're going to get a face mask on Watts.
Yeah, Watts grabbed him out of face mask after he caught it across the middle. These penalties going to kill us if we don't continue to play clean football.
That's 4 penalties on the Wildcats in the first quarter. They only average 6.5 penalties per game. It's been a sloppy first quarter for the Wildcats. That moves the ball all the way up to the 40-yard line because it's yardage and the penalty after the catch. So 1st and 10 for the Rattlers. They'll put 3 receivers on the wide side left. Wildcats play zone coverage back to DBs off the line. They'll run a screen to the right-hand side. The blocking is there at the 45, and Wilcher is upended at the 47-yard line, a gain of 7 yards on 1st down for Florida A&M.
Good looking play. They had it blocked. We had a guy that came through to make the tackle, but we got to force quicker on that play.
Yeah, nice block there by Jordan Edwards, the graduate student out of Albany, Georgia. Now 2nd down and 3 for FAMU at the 47-yard line. 3:50 to go first quarter and a 7-3 Wildcat lead. Johnson high snap. They'll hand the ball off, run into the teeth of defense, and get absolutely zero zilch.
Guess who?
Naeem Lassiter.
Number 13, Lassiter.
Big tackle by Lassiter. Sparrow was also in the mix, along with LaRon Davis.
Lassiter out of Chamberlain High School in Tampa, Florida. He's played well this year.
And last year, too, he was a big piece as just a redshirt sophomore.
Big 3rd down right here.
3rd down and 2. Just shy of the 50. They got to get to the midfield stripe for a 1st down.
15 seconds on the play clock.
They run a sub on late. They're going to sub Andrew Ritter in to be a 2nd tight end to the right-hand side here on 3rd down and 2.
Tricky right here. Watch him to go up top.
Just a single receiver each side. Wilcher on the left, Lawrence on the right. It's going to be a screen pass underneath.
Got him.
And a big tackle.
He lost yardage that play. He didn't get the 1st down.
Matthew McKenzie with the big tackle. They came underneath to Ritter. And a big tackle. It's going to be 4th and 1. And
they're going to punt.
They're going to big stop for the Wildcats. Matthew McKenzie, what a tackle. And listen, if you look up football tackle in the dictionary, you'll find a picture of what Matthew McKenzie just did right there.
Because the running back swung out of the backfield clean. He came up and made a jaw-breaking tackle. They're going to call timeout to talk about it.
Yeah, they are going to call timeout.
I think they're going to go for it.
I
bet they're going to gamble.
It'll be 4th and 1 from just shy of the 50-yard line when we come back. Bethune-Cookman 7, Florida A&M 3. We'll see if the Wildcats go for it when we come back. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Back at Camping World Stadium, Michael Torello and Daryl Natillo calling all the action for you. It's the final football game of the 2025 season. It's the Florida Blue Florida Classic. And the crowd is filled out very nicely after being a little light at kickoff, Daryl.
Yeah, you still got some empty seats here, but, we have a great crowd here. The Florida Classic is one of the spectacles everybody wait for. It's a week before Thanksgiving, and it's a month before Christmas. You got great weather. You got 80 degrees, clear skies. The Orlando Magic is playing right down the street from us. So it's a lot going on outside. I believe it's more people outside than it is inside.
Isn't that usually how it is here, though?
Always. When you came in this afternoon, you had opportunity to see the tailgate at 11 o'clock this morning. It was jam-packed.
Shout out to Jade Barquette. They just played one of her videos that she recorded.
I think they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. They're going for it.
4th and 1 for Florida A&M. They're just shy of the 50. Got to get to the 50 for a first down. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Wildcats up 7-3. They are going to go for it. They'll motion a receiver left to right. Heavy set on the line. Everybody tight to the formation except for one receiver all the way out to the right-hand side.
They're going to come this way. They're going to come this way with it.
Johnson hands the ball off up the middle and squeaking through for a first down. Oh! Lost the ball! Wildcats have it at the 40-yard line. It's Naeem Lassiter picks up the fumble and he gets out of bounds to the 45. Jordan Edwards picked up the first down, but he lost the football.
Opportunistic football. Those are the type of plays that keep you in the game, and it creates momentum swings. That time, we had 8 men in the line of scrimmage, and he broke clean. Lassiter came through with the tackle, then stripped the football. It bounced, and he got it. Good play by the Wildcats. First down at the 50-yard line.
I'll tell you what, Daryl. The linebackers have been playing out of their minds today. We have Washburn.
The ball is almost the same place it was when they snapped it.
We have Washburn with 2 sacks, McKenzie with a big tackle on a 3rd down stop, and now Lassiter with a strip tackle.
At the 45-yard line. The ball's at the 45, a 5-yard difference. Another turnover for Florida A&M.
So both teams have turned the ball over once. And the Wildcats are back on offense at their own 45, going left to right, the all-white with gold lids. 3 receivers to the left, none to the right. McLean on a flea flicker. McLean looking, throws it short to the 45-yard line. And getting to the 48 of FAMU is, I'm on the wrong side of my play sheet, Terrell Short Jr., the redshirt freshman from Miami on the field. Not a lot of playing time for Short this year.
It looked like Josh Evans.
Was that Josh Evans? It might have been Evans.
Josh Evans, number 10.
All right, so that was Evans, excuse me. That's 6 yards on first down now. 2nd and 4 at the 49. Double tight end set to the right. They'll fake the pitch. McLean up the middle, at the 50, at the 40, and he tripped and slipped at the 38-yard line. A big first down by McLean. He has been having some ankle issues this season. Hopefully nothing's reared its ugly head there, because that was a non-contact when going down.
The Timmy package is in full effect, and we talked about the Timmy package on the way here. It's the short pass, and it's the read, and it's the eye backfield. That's a lot for FAMU to deal with.
That was that read option sold both linebackers. They both dove toward the left-hand side. McLean just ran around to the right and beat everybody. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Inside Rattler territory at the 39, up 7-3 with 1:10 to go in the first quarter. McLean fakes the pitch, back to pass, now steps up, now he's going to run, and he got his legs chopped up from under him for a loss of 1 yard back to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, he had a couple of guys open downfield, he just didn't see him. He had Huggins at the goal line.
Brian Norris Jr., the graduate student out of Chiefland, Florida, and the transfer from USF with the tackle for FAMU. Holding on FAMU.
That's why he had to hold the football. The guy he was trying to get to was being held.
They just showed it on the Jumbotron. He was trying to hit Evans, and the DB had him wrapped up. So a big boon there for the Cats. They would have had a loss of 1 on a sack, but the penalty moves it up. 1st and 10 at the Rattler 29, 57 seconds to go in the first quarter.
We got to make them pay for that. We got to put some points on the board on this drive.
This is an ugly first quarter, Daryl. 2 fumbles, 5 penalties. Everybody playing wild and loose. Juan Rodriguez, the freshman in the backfield. He'll take the handoff, stutter step, break a tackle, bounce it to the left-hand side at the 20-yard line, still on his feet, and he's going to get a first down at the 18.
Rodriguez is a little guy, the freshman out of Norland High School in the shadows of Hard Rock Stadium. He ran the ball well this year as a true freshman. He's a little muscle-bound guy, and he muscled it for the first down.
Correction, that's Ali Scott Jr. on the carry.
No wonder.
He's wearing a different number today.
Okay. He wears a new number every week.
Yeah, I know. He's listed as 26, but he's won 28, 29. Now he's wearing 30.
As hard as he was running that football, we should have known it was Ali.
He's wearing 30 today. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line. Press man coverage on the outside. They'll hand the ball off to Scott again. He'll go right up the middle, put his shoulder into a defender, and pick up 4 yards to the 15-yard line.
What we're doing now, we're trapping the defensive tackle for Florida A&M, and then sometimes we're running the trap, and we're running it backside. That's the end of the first quarter, but we're getting great yardage. The running game, like we talked about, Mike, is in full effect.
Oh, no. It's Rashawn Brown was on the carry that time. I told you, we have 5 running backs.
And they all run the football alike.
They'll change him every play. That's the end of the first quarter. Wildcats 7, FAMU 3. But the Cats have the ball in the red zone when we come back here on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. I'm running noise at you right now. Can you hear it? All right, you hear it? Okay, good. Back at the Florida Classic as we continue to battle audio issues. Apologies for everything going on right now.
I think some of that bug spray that we used up in Jackson might have got in our system. You think so?
Maybe. Who knows? There's something going on right here. Well, if all the problems are up here, the team is playing well on the field. A 29-yard field goal attempt from Juan Dominguez was good, and the Wildcats lead 10-3 over Florida A&M with 13:30 to go in the game, or in the first half, excuse me, as they will kick off back to Florida A&M. Leave it for now, leave it for now. We'll change at halftime. Again, apologies as we continue to work through our technical difficulties here at the Citrus Bowl. I guess it's not called the Citrus Bowl anymore. It's called Camping World Stadium. Kickoff from the goal line. Whistles and a stop at your play.
What they call it? No, they're calling it a touchback.
Oh, they're calling it a touchback?
Stepped in the end zone.
All right. So the returner is Kenari Wiltshire, the wide receiver for Florida A&M. He stepped on the goal line when he caught that ball.
And good thing they did, because he was going to get tackled at about the 14-yard line. They're going to gain more yardage from it being a touchback than it was trying to return it. So give it 25-yard line. He's going to get tackled at about the 15.
I am always in favor of taking the 25 unless you know you've got a good chance. Right? If you see the blocks developing in front of you, then you can go for it. But if you know you don't have a good chance to get very far, I know some returners are just gung-ho about the whole thing, right? But I'm always in favor of taking the 25. So it's 1st and 10 from the 25 for Florida A&M. R.J. Johnson still at quarterback. Thad Franklin Jr., the senior running back, is behind him in the pistol. They'll hand the ball off to Franklin off the left-hand side, and he got buried back at the 21-yard line.
Lassiter again.
Lassiter and Jalen Lewis combine on the stop.
Jay Lou's been playing well on that defensive side, too.
Lewis had 2 sacks earlier this year against UAPB. Man, the linebackers have been playing out of their mind today, Daryl.
Linebackers have been playing out of their mind the last 2 weeks. Just haven't noticed it since the second half of the Grambling game. They've been playing well.
All right, second down and 13. After the loss of 3, spot the ball at the 22-yard line. Johnson back to pass, throws the underneath screen. Wiltshire dropped the ball, and it's 3rd down and 13.
Wow, he was getting ready to be hammered by the linebacker, and he dropped the football. That would have been a loss on the play, so they're going to gain 2 yards by dropping the football. Yep. 3rd and 14.
Steven Sparrow was right there. He was about to hit him.
Sparrow's about to clean his clock.
Now 3rd down and 13. Rattlers look a little rattled, so to speak, right now.
No pun intended.
Pun very much intended. If you don't know me well enough if you know that a pun is not intended. 3rd down and 13 now for the Rattlers.
Big play here for the Cat defense.
12:49 to go. Wildcats up 10-3 in the first half. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Johnson back to pass. Pressure from the backside. He throws underneath the screen, and they'll wrap him up and drop him at the 18-yard line.
Loss of 2 more yards. It's going to be 4th and 15. That's one of those stops that I talked about that the Wildcat defense is going to get off the field.
LaRon Davis and Steven Sparrow combined on the stop that time. What a defensive sequence.
Well, the defense just woke up all of a sudden. The last 2, I talked about the physicality of Jackson State and the physicality of Grambling. And you can see the physicality in the way we've been playing because we had to play tough football the last 2 weeks.
Bobby Engsler, one of the best punters in the nation, is back at his own 5-yard line.
They got an offside penalty on FAMU, too. Legal procedure going to back him up a little bit more, and the Rattlers really look rattled.
So Malik Huggins is standing at the 45-yard line near the midfield stripe. Engsler from Tallahassee, Florida, originally Childs High School. He was the top-ranked high school punter in the country coming out of high school.
From where?
From Childs.
Oh, from
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee Childs.
Yep.
Okay.
He started at California, Berkeley, didn't get much playing time there, and now he's back in Tallahassee at FAMU. He punts the ball from the 3-yard line. That's a booming punt. Fair catch called for and made by Malik Huggins on the Wildcat side of the field to the 43-yard line, and that's where the Cats will have it when we come back. Bethune-Cookman 10, Florida A&M 3, 11:54 to go in the first half. You're locked in to Bethune-Cookman University football, the CatEye Network, and 1380 WELE. Timmy McClain throws the screen to the far side. That's Malik Huggins. Jump step, and he'll fall forward. Almost lost the football. Just a gain of about 2 yards on first down. The Wildcats lead Florida A&M 10-3 with 11:40 to go in the first half. Michael Torello and Daryl Nattil are battling all the audio issues to bring you Florida Classic football, but the Wildcats have played well so far.
Playing well, gained 2 yards on the play, positive yards. Timmy McClain looking well.
McClain with 2 receivers to his left, 1 to the right. Play action, McClain with all kinds of time. Now he rolls to his left. He's looking deep down the field. He's going to take off and run at the 50, at the 45, and tripped up. First down BCU at the Rattler 40.
See, Timmy took his time that time looking for Jenkins downfield. Jenkins wasn't there. He continued to roll to the left side. Stuck the ball, picked up 15 yards for the first down.
So the linebacker, Nayron Jenkins, who's probably their best defensive player, was late rotating over, and that allowed Timmy the space to slip through.
Yeah, that's my kid, Nayron. We took our second picture this afternoon.
I know you're a big fan of Nayron Jenkins.
Yeah. And you see him with the halo on his helmet. He got knocked out in the game, and he's been in concussion protocol.
First and 10 at the 41. Jet sweep to Devon Ross going around the right-hand side. Has a block, and a foul is going to be called on the Wildcats. Flag down. That's the second time they've won that jet sweep and got a holding call for it.
It was holding in the interior line. You know, Bonbon was gone on the outside.
David Putazzi, the redshirt sophomore out of Las Vegas and Desert Pine High School, is going to be called for the hold for the Wildcats.
You know, penalties from both teams are really stagnating the drive. It's been a sloppy first half with the penalties and the fumbles, but these teams mirror each other. They're the same type of ball club. But the Cats right now with about a first and 20. Yeah.
So both teams have fumbled the ball once, recovered by the opposition, and have combined for 7 penalties in this first half. Sloppy football. Now first down and 19, right at the 50-yard line. Got to get to the 31 for a first down. McClain on play action, looking, throwing, coming back to the football is incomplete as he skipped it to Malik Huggins on that far side.
He short on that football on the comeback route. Second down.
Now 2nd down and 19.
That was Ricky Shaw.
All right, that was Shaw. Haven't seen a ton from Shaw in the second half of the season. He was really good the first half.
Yeah, he's limping a little bit too. He was suspended for a game because of the records in Grambling.
2nd down and 19 for the Wildcats. They're right at the midfield stripe after a holding penalty on a jet sweep. McLean, quarterback draw, tries to bounce it outside and got sacked all the way back at the 41-yard line. 3rd sack of the game for Florida A&M.
Yeah, A&M defense now is kind of stiffening up. The Cats have lost more yardage on this series. Now it's about 3rd and about 30.
Well, remember, they had 3rd and 25 and got a touchdown out of it.
Let's see if we can run that same route. Where's Jenkins? Run that same square in route.
Well, Jenkins is one-on-one here on the near side.
If we can run a deep square in, you probably can get somebody free.
3rd down and 25 after a loss of 6 on the play. They'll spot the ball at the Wildcats' own 45-yard line. Got to get to the
7 seconds
31
on the play.
for a 1st down. This would be a big old miracle. McLean is going to stay in the pocket, going to scramble to his left. He's going to take off and run. He's going to get to the 45, arcing left side, and he's not even going to get back to the 50. Maybe he got back to the 50 for a 5-yard gain.
Ugly series. You know, we picked up the 1st down, then you got the holding call, and we went backwards from there.
Well,
so
the Rattlers went back 3 plays, and now the Wildcats go backwards a couple plays and have to punt back to Florida A&M with a 10-3 lead, 9 minutes to go here in this first half. It's been an ugly first half of football.
Ugly series that time. You know, we had the 1st down on the jet sweep, but the holding penalty put us behind the sticks and we couldn't recover.
I'll tell you this right now. Every time the offense fails to score points, it puts more pressure on the defense, as FAMU's going to call their 2nd time out of the half here. But it puts more pressure on the Wildcat defense because you know this FAMU offense can move the ball, especially through the air.
So we're going to have to see some changes in the way when we attack on offense. We can run the football. We tried to pass it more on that series. Let's continue to run that football.
Nike is the official outfitter of the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. Gear up on the newest BCU Nike gear at nike.com/Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. And make sure you are representing Bethune-Cookman University Athletics to the fullest, featuring all new items at the BCU online store. Go to bcuathletics.com and click on shop to find the newest BCU clothing and apparel. That's bcuathletics.com and click on shop. 4th and 25 for the Wildcats right at midfield. Max Tulin will be out to punt for the 1st time today. Tulin, the Australian. He'll be punting to Jalen Rogers, who stands at his own 10. Tulin takes the low snap, guns this one. Rogers with the fair catch signal, and that's going to bound into the end zone after bouncing at the 2-yard line. And the Rattlers will get it at the 25. We'll take a break, and when we come back, the Wildcats will try and defend a 10-3 lead with 8:41 to go here in the first half of the Florida Classic. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Back at Camping World Stadium for the Florida Blue Florida Classic. Bethune-Cookman 10, Florida A&M 3. Both teams trade pretty ugly 3-and-outs on their last series, and Florida A&M has the ball at the 20-yard line after a touchback. R.J. Johnson in the shotgun, 2 receivers to his right, 1 to the left. Tad Franklin Jr., the senior out of West Park, Florida, is going to get the ball on first down, and he's going to be rumbled back for a loss.
A.J. Hall.
No, Jaden Davis and Hall together with a big time tackle for loss there. Loss of 3 yards on the play back to the 17.
FAMU can't pass the football, and right now they can't run the football. So the defensive line for the Wildcats are really getting through the gaps of Florida A&M. So second and 12 now.
Well, FAMU has struggled to run the ball all year, just 124 rushing yards per game. That's second to last in the SWAC, only above Mississippi Valley State. Second down and 13. Johnson, the handoff to Franklin, and he got mugged at the line again. Absolutely nothing on second down and 13. Coming out of the pile first is Josh Thornhill with a big tackle. Sparrow also in there, as well as Jalen Lewis.
Where have these kids been all year?
I have no clue.
Third and long for the Rattlers.
For the second straight time, back inside their own 20-yard line.
And they got a receiver just walking back to the huddle.
That's number 17, who's not on my depth chart.
Third and long for the Rattlers. How much time we got left? 7 minutes to go in the half.
Third down and 13 for Florida A&M at the 17-yard line.
Nothing
after
big
2
here,
negative
guys.
plays by the Wildcat front 7.
We got to put the rush on here.
2 by 2 the receivers, 1 linebacker in the middle. They'll bring 5. Johnson going to go deep down the left-hand side. It is overthrown and incomplete. Matthew McKenzie locked up Goldie Lawrence, and he had no shot of making that catch.
The defensive front 4, you got to give them all the credit on that drive. They snuffed out the run for 2 straight plays, forced FAMU in a passing situation. Good long pass down the right side of the field, incomplete. Malik Huggins back at midfield.
How about this Wildcat defense? They'll 2 straight 3-and-outs.
Maybe we should white all the time.
This is the best I've seen the defense look since Southern.
Yeah.
All the way back in October.
Yeah. These guys have really emerged, the defensive front 4.
Bobby Engstler back to pass, standing in his own 5.
Here,
Malik Huggins at his own 40-yard line. Engler 2 steps forward, gets the kick away, backs Huggins up to the 30. He makes the catch. He's in space at the 40, middle of the field, stutter step to the 50, and he's going to fall down in Rattler territory at the 48-yard line.
And I think somebody's hurt down there.
Oh, Huggins got up a little bit gingerly, but what a return by Malik.
That's 28 for us.
Right at the 50-yard line is where they'll spot it. And the Wildcats will look to improve on this 10-3 lead with 7 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the ball game. In the first half of this ball game.
Jaden Davis, the special teams star, limping off the field for us. So it's first down for the Cats at midfield. Let's see if this time Timmy can move the football down the field.
It'll still be McLean with Kamani Robinson back in after last series. Rashawn Brown was the running back. Robinson to McLean's right, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, all the way spread out at the numbers. 4 down linemen for Florida A&M. They'll rush a linebacker off the edge, hand the ball off to McLean, and he bursts through the middle at the 40, in space, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 1 play, 50 yards, roll your boat all the way to the end zone. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman, touchdown maroon and gold. Kamani Robinson extends the Wildcat lead.
Kamani Robinson, before the football game, we were on the sideline, and I say, Mike, look how big that guy's calves are. He's a great speedster. Kamani Robinson, man, he's out of Seminole High School, Mainland High School, Daytona kid. Great run.
And great patience, right? The hole wasn't there initially. He waited, and then he exploded through the A-gap once the linebacker was committed.
Jets, too, man. He outran the whole secondary for Florida A&M.
Extra point, snap, hold, kick. Yes, sir. 17-3 Wildcats with 6:52 to go in the first half. 1 play, 50 yards. That's an easy stat for me to remember.
Wow is all I can say. The Cats shot themselves in the foot on the first drive. Possibly we could have even more points on the board. Cats up 17-3 with short 6 minutes and 52 seconds before the greatest show on earth, halftime at the Florida Classic.
So that's Kamani Robinson's second longest run of the season. Had a 75-yard touchdown against Edward Waters. Remember, that was his first career touchdown. And then he hasn't had a longer one since then, but he got the 50-yarder right there.
Then Robinson started out at Seabreeze High School back in the day, and then he transferred over to Mainland, then ended up going to Sanford where his uncle was a coach. Now he's a Wildcat.
Won the 2023 state title with Travis Rowland and the Buck Boys.
I saw Travis Rowland before the game in the stands.
Oh, is that who you were waving out down there? This is why, another reason I love the Classic, right? It's like a second homecoming.
Oh, yeah.
But you get to see all your cousins from the other side of the street, from the other side of the state.
Yes.
And really, there's a lot of smack talk. There's a lot of rivalries. The kickoff goes right to left, taken at the 5-yard line, fair catch.
Also, you call a fair catch, and he had 30 yards before anybody could get to him.
But, I mean,
they get the ball at the 25, right?
We like to elbow our brethren from up north a little bit, and they give it back to us, and rightly so. We've been down as a program the last couple years. But really, right, when I come here as a relative outsider, right, I went through the tailgate this morning for the first time, and we parked and walked through the fan zone on our way into the stadium, and you see green and orange and maroon and gold tailgating together, breaking bread, sharing barbecue.
This is the greatest show on earth. You know, you got Alabama A&M, Alabama State, you got Southern and Grounded, but that's nothing like the Florida Classic nowhere in the world.
1st and 10 for the 25 for Florida A&M. Wildcats up 17-3, 6:52 to go in the first half. A comebacker to the near side is caught on a curl route by Jordan Edwards. That's going to be about 8 yards on first down. That's the first positive play for the Rattlers in 3 drives.
Yeah, the short passing play. They got to throw the quick pass because of the rush that the defensive line from Bethune-Cookman is giving them. Look for Washburn. He's down here on the near side now. He's going to pin his ears back on this one.
2nd down and 2 after the gain of 8. High snap, delayed handoff up the middle, bursting through for a first down up to the 36-yard line is Jamal Haley, the redshirt junior out of Michigan. Transfer from Western Michigan. You remember Western Michigan?
Yeah, I remember that place, man. I remember climbing that mountain to get to the top of the press box.
You remember the stairs.
Wow, no, I climbed the mountain part of the stairs.
That's the first down for Florida A&M in 3 drives. They're now at the 37-yard line going left to right. Johnson back to pass on 1st and 10, going to throw underneath, wrapped up at the 40-yard line and driven out of bounds by Jaden Davis.
Picked up 2 yards.
Tariq Hollinger on that one. That was a crossing pattern to Ace Cobb. Miles Campbell. They were 5 and 6, got them confused.
Fam trying to get the offense on track right here.
But you can see why R.J. Johnson is such an efficient quarterback, completing 65% of his passes, because a lot of it's just short underneath stuff. 2 receivers left, single right. 2nd down and 7 after the gain of 3. Play action Johnson, middle of the field, wide open is Ace Cobb at the Wildcat 40. He's tripped up.
Yeah.
For a big first down by Matthew McKenzie.
Yeah, the slant pattern in front of the defensive back. Fam got a little momentum going. They got a drive going.
Ace Cobb from right here played at Jones High School in the shadow of this stadium. 20-yard reception for Cobb, 1st and 10 at the Wildcat 40 as the Rattlers continue to move the ball. Bell tie snap for Johnson. He's under pressure rolling to his left. He's going to take off and break an arm tackle. Eyes still downfield, and he's going to be wrestled down back at the 44-yard line for another sack by A.J. Hall.
A.J. Hall along with Gully out of Arkansas State in on the play.
A.J. Hall, unfortunately, we couldn't play you the interview we did with him pregame because our audio equipment crashed, but he talked about really wanting to get one. He's been here 4 years now, lost 3 classics. This is his last shot. Wildcats up 17-3. 2nd down and 15 after the 5-yard loss, back to the 45-yard line. Johnson on play action. Wide open, busted coverage, and that's going to be a touchdown for Ahmad Burris. Nobody within a country mile of Ahmad Burris as he goes for his first touchdown of the season, 45 yards. Touchdown number 15 for R.J. Johnson on the year, and FAMU's right back in the game at 17-9.
That was a blown coverage. They had a slot to the right side. Nobody covered the slot guy. He just ran downfield clean for the touchdown.
I don't care how many points we score. This game is not over.
Oh, it's not over.
I think Matthew McKenzie came on a corner blitz when he was supposed to be covering him because there was nobody within 30 yards of Ahmad Burris, and the redshirt freshman gets
No
his
good.
first
No
college
good. Kick is no
touchdown. As
good.
the extra point is missed by Daniel Porto, the junior out of Orlando, Florida, transfer back from Holy Cross. And so 17-9, the Wildcats up by 8 here with 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go in the first half. Got to pick ourselves up.
Yep.
Defense had 2 good series and then 1 busted play, right? It happens. Offense got to pick up the slack.
Offense got to pick up the slack here. We got to answer. You know, we've known to answer touchdowns by the other team. So right now we got 4 minutes to go before the half. The Cats need to answer on this drive.
Do you love Bethune-Cookman University sports? Of course you do. Then don't miss Hail Wildcats Radio, the podcast that takes you behind the scenes of all 15 Wildcat sports programs. Hosted by me, voice of the Wildcats, Michael Turillo, and featuring the expertise of Bethune-Cookman sports information staff. Hail Wildcats Radio delivers unparalleled coverage of your favorite teams. Tune in to 1380 WELE Daytona Beach every Saturday to catch the show live or listen anytime on your favorite podcast platform. And we talked about the bands a little bit. We're going to have both band performances right here on the CatEye Radio Network. Stay tuned for that coming up.
Yeah. Let's see where they kick it.
They got Bun Bun in the middle of the field. They will kick it straight at him. Bun Bun backs up to the goal line. 2 yards deep. He's going to bring it out up the middle of the field. Looking for blockers to the 20, near side, out of bounds at the 30. Flag flies, and the Wildcats only got a hold and push them back inside the 15.
Well, here goes the penalty bug again. Once you get a good field position, now the penalty bug going to push us back with
6 penalties.
3:55 to go. We got to pick up some first downs here to flip the field. We can't give FAMU the football back with about a minute to go in our territory.
That's the 6th penalty of the first half on the Wildcats. I'm sure that Coach Woody is going to be up in arms about that in the locker room, because he says,
move the ball back to the 10-yard line.
Win the hidden yardage is what he says, but they're not doing that today.
Let's see if we can run the football again against the Rattlers to kind of kill some of this clock and move it down the field.
1st and 10 for the Wildcats on their own 10 after a really nice return by Javon Ross on the kickoff, was negated by a holding call. Let's see who they got back there rushing the football. It is Kamani on the right hip of McLean. McLean takes the snap, hand the ball off up the middle, pushing the pile forward. A really good push by the front line, gets him 7 yards,
got 7
up to
yards.
the 17-yard line.
Good looking play that time. The Cats are beating the Rattlers off the line of scrimmage right now, and they just pushed the pile forward extra 3 yards.
They brought the double tight end set in, and Jalen Mobley got a really good seal block on the diving end, Antonio Cameron.
3:30 to go here in the first half. Cats taking the time with the football.
2nd down and 3
They're
from the
move it back.
17-yard line after a 7-yard gain on first down by Kamani Robinson. Wildcats really taking their time with it. Play clock winding down, man in motion. They'll snap the ball, hand it off to Robinson following his lead blocker. And he's going to be close to a first down. Didn't get it. Actually got nothing.
Big third down.
Didn't get any yards at all, so now it's going to be 3rd down and 3.
Big third down here with 2 minutes, 54 seconds to go. Cats got to pick up the first down, or they're going to have to give it up.
That was your boy, Nayron Jenkins, on the stop.
Yeah, Nayron's sucking it up, trying to stop the run. Now let's see if we can put a ball behind him on a slant right here.
3rd down and 3. They got Marquis Johnson in the backfield here. Let's see if they'll try a swing pass, get the speedster in space. He's on the left hip of McLean. That's the weak side. 3 receivers, all to the right. McLean back to pass, looking over the middle. It is complete. Josh Evans at the 30-yard line and up to the 35 before he's wrestled down. Great coverage, great catch by Evans.
Good looking pitch and catch that time. Timmy took his time in the pocket, waited for him to clear the linebacker right behind Nayron, like I told you, picked up the first down.
That was a 20-yard completion, and that might have been the shortest completion to Evans on the year. He's been the deep throw guy, had a 45-yarder last week, as we have the 2-minute timeout. Wildcats will have a first down at their own 36-yard line when we come back trying to improve on a 17-9 lead before the halftime. You're listening to the flagship station for Wildcat Sports, 1380 WELE and the CatEye Radio Network. We're at the 2-minute warning here in the first half at the 2025 Florida Blue Florida Classic. The Wildcats lead the Florida A&M Rattlers 17-9, but that was a really good last drive for Florida A&M. Took advantage of a couple busted coverages in the secondary and drove the thing 80 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah, no, the game is going to stay close. You know, they found a way to get yardage with the screen pass and the nickel and dime, and just a blown coverage by the Cats on the slot receiver against the defensive back blitz. Nobody was there to pick up the slot guy. He danced down the field wide open.
What a way to score your first college touchdown, by the way.
In the Florida Classic.
In the Florida Classic.
He'll tell his grandkids that it was a 99-yard catch. He outran
Even though
everybody.
it was only about 35 yards. But, yeah, that was Ahmad Burris on the touchdown catch for Florida A&M. For the Wildcats, we had a 3rd and 25 go for a touchdown to Lorenzo Jenkins, his 3rd touchdown of the year, and then a 50-yard run on first down after FAMU turned the ball over at midfield for Kamani Robinson, and he took it to the house. An extra point was missed by Florida A&M. The Wildcats also have a chip shot field goal by Juan Dominguez. That's the scoring right now, as it's 17-9 with 2 minutes left to go in the first half. The Wildcats have possession at a 1st down and 10 at their own 35-yard line after a nice 20-yard completion to Josh Evans on 3rd and 7.
And they got a linebacker guarding the slot guy. Nayron is on our slot receiver.
3 receivers to the right. A single one to the left in one-on-one coverage. Now they'll bring Malik Huggins into the slot on the left-hand side. Snap to McClain to look to pass. Throw the screen to the far side. That one's caught by Jenkins to the 40. He's going to get close to a 1st down near the 45-yard line, pick up 9 yards.
Picked up 9 yards, also got out of bounds.
Stop the clock. Wildcats have 2 timeouts left. Rattlers have 1 with 1:54 to go. With that minimum, try to get in field goal range here, if not punch it in for another touchdown.
I'm looking at the clock now to see if we got an opportunity to get in field goal range, but I want a touchdown here on this drive.
Yep. And you got 2 timeouts. You can run the ball here on 2nd and 1 if you want to. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. McClain back to pass. He'll throw underneath. It's caught by Jenkins on a comebacker, and he'll be tripped up right at midfield. That's a 1st down for the Wildcats.
That's Malik Huggins.
Huggins.
Huggins on a quick out. Picks up the 1st down. Cats moving the football with 1:47 to go.
I'm getting Huggins, Jenkins, and Ross confused. I've only been following this team all season and for the past 4 years. I really have no excuse.
Like the pass.
McClain looking, rolling, throwing, incomplete. He threw it out of bounds as the pocket was collapsing. Tico Schultz got beat on a blitz off the left-hand side. That was James Gardner Jr. in the backfield for Florida A&M, the 6'2".
2nd and 10
graduate
right here.
student from Fort Pierce, Florida.
2nd and 10. You might want to throw a screen or run the football.
Well, I like that underneath mesh concept we ran to Lorenzo Jenkins to get 9 yards on the right-hand side 2 plays ago. I'd like to see him go back to something like that because if the 2 receivers around him go deep, there's nobody there to cover. 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass.
Watch the blitz.
McClain, here comes the blitz. They'll run away from it. McClain tucks it and runs and picks up 2 yards to the 48-yard line. It'll be 3rd down at 8.
Big 3rd down right here. You want to try to pick up enough yardage for the field goal. You got an injured Rattler on the field. It's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, so the Rattlers bring in the big guy, Nicholas Demetris, 6'5", 305. As a timeout's going to be taken for an injured Rattler to get off the field. And so 3rd down at 8. What are you doing here, Mr. Pimpleton? What you calling through the headset?
I think you run the deep square end route again to Malik Huggins or to Jenkins. You need 7 yards for the 1st down, so you run a crossing route. If the offensive line gives it enough time, Timmy can pick them apart.
Basketball is back in Daytona Beach Monday and Tuesday, November 24th and 25th for the Sunshine Slam. Come catch the Wildcats for a pair of games just across the bridge at the Ocean Center. Get your tickets today at bcuathletics.com/tickets. We're playing the Jacksonville Dolphins on Monday at 2, and then we'll play either the Pacific Tigers, or Florida Atlantic.
Oh, man, I like to see that.
On Tuesday.
What time is that Tuesday game? A late game?
Well, it depends on if we win or lose because it's a bracket. So.
Okay.
3rd and 7.
Oh, yeah.
Offsides, free play. McClain goes deep. Down the left-hand sideline. It is incomplete.
Pass
interference. As the Wildcat receiver Lorenzo Jenkins got absolutely tackled out of bounds before the ball got there. by Jalik Thomas, the free safety, gave him no chance to catch that football.
2 flags on the play. FAMU was offsides on the snap, so the free play. So Timmy threw the ball downfield to the 10-yard line, and then Jenkins got mugged by the defensive back. So that's going to put us in field goal range. That should put us.
So we got
We're
offside.
going to decline the offsides. We'll take the 10-yard penalty. 15-yard penalty puts us in field goal range with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
You know what? Lorenzo Jenkins was really smart about that because he stopped and invited the early contact.
Right. That's smart play by the young fella from Beaver Falls.
That'll move the ball up to the 32-yard line. First down, Bethune-Cookman.
Cats with opportunity right here.
Approaching field goal range now with 1:10 to go and a 17-9 lead here in the Florida Classic. 2 receivers to each side, both tight to the formation. Now they bring Ross to bunch him up on the near side. Play action against the blitz. McClain steps up, throws down the left sideline, tipped and incomplete. He had Javon Ross wide open at the goal line, and it was a terrific play by Amari Lee to break up the intended touchdown pass.
Amari Lee went for the interception instead of trying to defend the pass. So it's going to be second down.
If Lee doesn't get his fingertips to that, that's a touchdown because Ross is standing at the goal line unguarded. Great pocket presence by McClain to feel that pressure, stay in and look for the open man down the field. Now 2nd and 10 for the Wildcats. The Rattlers 32.
Minute and 4 to go.
Going right to left across your radio dial here. McClain the snap. Fake the handoff. McClain under pressure. Going to tuck it and run to the 30. Middle of the field at the 25. Close to a first down.
First down. He got the first down.
At the 22-yard line, they'll give it to him, so the clock will stop to move the chains.
56 seconds to go.
Remember, the Wildcats still have 2 timeouts here. Clock will run now 51 seconds. Wildcats don't take a timeout. 45 seconds clock moving. 3 right, single left. McClain on 1st and 10 from the 22. Back to pass, throws to the back corner of the end zone. But is that going to be pass interference? Yes.
Another pass interference call.
Malik Huggins had his jersey being pulled.
Yeah, he was mugged.
And that's Corey Collier, the strong safety. So both starting safeties now in the last 4 plays have committed a pass interference by FAMU.
Gonna get a Cats 15 more yards. They're gonna give us half the distance to the goal for the first down. So the Cats absolutely now in field goal range.
And
31
crucially stops the clock.
Yeah. 15-yard penalty puts the ball at the 9, 8, 7.
6. It should be the 6-yard line.
They're going to give it to us at the 7.
The 7-yard line is where they'll spot the ball. 1st and goal for the Cats. The last time they had 1st and goal, the Wildcats went back 25 yards before throwing a touchdown on 3rd and 25.
I would run the football here.
Still got 2 timeouts, 31 seconds to go in the half. They'll spread it out. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left with Marquis Johnson, the running back. Malik Huggins one-on-one here on the near side. Here comes the blitz. Play action. McClain steps up, throws underneath at the 5-yard line. Stretches for the pylon is Huggins. He is in! Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown Maroon and Gold. Big hug. Stretches the ball across the pylon, and the Wildcats retake a 2-score lead.
2-score lead. The Cats, they take it down right before the half. The penalties gave the Cats the opportunity to get it at the 7-yard line. The pass to Huggins, he hits the pylon for the touchdown.
Darryl, there have been 10 penalties called in this first half.
Hey, it's absolutely a raggedy football game, but the Cats are taking advantage of the raggediness.
MVP of that last play was not Huggins. It was not
Marquis.
Marquis
got the block.
Not McClain. Marquis Johnson blocked a guy about 3 times his size. Extra point is good. And it's 24-9. But Marquis Johnson blocked a guy about 3 times his size to give McClain the extra half second he needed to find the late cross to Malik Huggins.
Now we want to see the defense right now with 23 seconds. Play well on defense here. Don't give up any points.
Oh, boy. This is the best I've seen the Wildcats play in a Classic since I've been working here, since 2021.
Well, welcome to the Florida Classic then. Welcome to the Florida Classic.
I remember last year when we had a really good first half. We're up, 17-7? And then Florida A&M came all the way back to beat us 41.
No, we're not going to worry about that tonight. We're not going to worry about that today. We're going to continue to put the pedal to the metal.
I hope the success of our offense can inspire the defense.
Absolutely,
This
Mike.
is the best I've seen the offense look since maybe the first half of the Mississippi Valley game.
I think both sides is clicking this afternoon. The defensive front and the offensive front are really manhandling Florida A&M right now with a 24-9 lead. The Cats in control. 23 seconds.
Juan Dominguez kicking off. I might want to see a squib here, even though the Rattlers, haven't returned one in the last 3.
Let's see what we get.
Wiltshire is back to return.
That's in the end zone.
It's going to be in the end zone. Great kick by Juan Dominguez. That's his 16th touchback on a kickoff this year.
Well, Dominguez is one of the better kickers in the SWAC and in the FCS. We see he has a scoring record, and he has a number of touchbacks. Even without the win, he's getting those touchbacks.
What win? There is no win.
No win. That's what I said.
We were down on the field before the game, right? And the sun has now kind of crawled halfway up the far side bleachers on the left-hand side as we have approached evening time here in Daytona Beach. But down on the field pregame, it was hot, it was sticky, and there was almost no wind
The
at all.
Rattlers are going to take a knee and get out of here.
So R.J. Johnson puts his knee on the ground, and we will go to halftime. Coming up at the half, first you'll hear the bands. Then you'll hear Bernard Hawk talk about all things Bethune-Cookman football as the Wildcats lead the Rattlers 24-9 at the end of the first half. Daryl, what a half of football. Listen to the roar by the Wildcat crowd.
You know, I didn't want to bring it up, but there was a pep rally on campus on Thursday called First Take, and the momentum, we've carried that momentum over to Orlando. The Cats playing well here in the first half.
Once again, the score, Bethune-Cookman 24, Florida A&M 9. Enjoy the bands. We'll be back after the break. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE.
Transformation. We feature our sophisticated flag as we honor a legend, D'Angelo, a voice that moved generations, a spirit that inspired every soul in the stadium. And the question is, how does it feel? 100. It's time. Bethune-Cookman class is now in session.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium in Orlando. Hope you enjoyed the bands. The football game is currently going the Wildcats' way. It's Bethune-Cookman 24, Florida A&M 9 as we get set for the second half of action. I'm joined by special guest, former Bethune-Cookman player Bernard Hawk. Bernard, the last time we spoke was at South Carolina State when the Wildcats were getting run through by the Bulldogs offense. The defense has played really well today, only giving up 9 points so far.
Yes, you know, today is very nostalgic. It's halfway nostalgic because, you know, 40 years ago, I played against the Rattlers in Tampa, and this year's game, the 2025 game, is in Orlando. But what I've seen so far is just bringing joy to my heart, and I think each and every Wildcat faithful that is out there that's listening or even watching, we all are very pleased.
So what is special to you about the Florida Classic? I already said what it was special to me. To me, it's about seeing the two groups of fans come together and celebrate the joy of this rivalry, because it really is a joy. We tailgate together. We fight sometimes like family does, but all in all, it's to celebrate HBCU culture in the state of Florida.
Well, for me personally, it's a personal relationship because my very good friend, who you saw earlier, come and greet me, Albert Chester. He won the first Florida Classic in 1978, and also he won a national championship with Florida A&M during those years, and they had some really good teams when Albert was there. At this moment now, it's basically about bringing your family, your friends, back to the Classic and letting them experience what it is, either like as a former player for myself or as a fan or as alumni and friends alike.
So, as we get a look at the teams warming up for the second half here, what did you like about the offense, right? We went with the choice to bring Timmy McClain in instead of Cam Ransom, who struggled the last couple of weeks, and he's played well, sitting in the pocket, finding receivers, and the offensive line's done a good job protecting him.
Well, first of all, Timmy McClain, basically, I guess that was a coach's call, to have him start. He kind of came out stumbling a little bit, but I call that pregame jitters, and once you get those out, basically you can settle down and play the game that that you can play, and everybody else is looking at you to see that whether or not either you're rattled or you're confident, you're cool, you're collected. And so far, the things that I've seen from Timmy, even though he's had to run around a bit, whenever he had the opportunity to find receivers and hit them right there straight on the dime, he did it. Especially that touchdown pass to our tight end. So I'm very pleased at the way he's playing. Coming out.
Wildcats kickoff left to right, and a good return for the Rattlers. Kadari Wiltshire up to the 32-yard line. Decent starting field position for Florida A&M here on this first drive. I'm joined by Bernard Hawk for the start of the second half here on the CatEye Radio Network. The defense has played better than they have the last couple games. Really, I said that they've looked since the Southern game, really shutting down the Rattlers at the point of attack. What do you want to see out of the defense here in the second half?
Well, I'm very impressed with them as well. Now, you got to understand, the Florida Classic is a different ball game from any other game that either the Rattlers play or the Wildcats have played. So when we come together, you throw out all records and any accolades that may be hanging around in the atmosphere. So today, we have played consistent on putting points on the board, and our defense is stopping them.
A jump cut in the backfield and a big gain on first down, moving bodies across the 50 and all the way into Wildcat territory at the 43-yard line. Really good play on first down as Nick Rawls' helmet came off. He's going to have to go out for a play. Thad Franklin Jr., that's his best carry of the night. And that's the kind of plays the Wildcats were not allowing in the first half.
Yes, right now, hopefully they can pretty much maintain, stopping the Rattlers, because right now, the Rattlers are moving with momentum. Rattlers
in the pistol, everybody tied to the formation. Snap to Johnson, pitch to the left-hand side. It's going to be a running back pass deep over the middle of the field, and it is incomplete. He was looking for Kadari Wiltshire. The running back, Levante Somerset, threw the pass over the middle of the field, but the Wildcats had that well covered. Thornhill and Watts were both there.
It's funny that they just ran that play. That's similar to what we ran back in '85 against the Rattlers. We did a pitch back to my tailback, King Green. King Green pitched it back to me, and I threw it down to Remy Watson for a touchdown. So
looks like Somerset, the running backs, had some quarterback experience. That was a bomb about 50 yards down the field. 2nd and 10 for the Rattlers from the Wildcat 43 now. Play action for Johnson. He'll look over the middle, and it is incomplete. Broken up by Matthew McKenzie. He's had a great game. He forced a fumble. He has a sack, and now he's got another pass breakup.
Yeah, this momentum we need to maintain in stopping them. They don't need to get no points on the board.
Big third down coming up here, Bernard, and right at the 43-yard line, right on the edge of field goal range. The Wildcats defensively on third down, allowing 44.6 on this season. The Rattlers on third down on offense, just 40%, but this is third down and 10. Johnson with 4 in the pattern, will drop back to pass, stunt around the edge. A comebacker's complete near side at the 30-yard line to Goldie Lawrence. That's his first catch of the game, and it's a first down, a 13-yard gain to the 29-yard line.
I'm not so sure that we want to play off that far because, of course, you don't want them to go deep. But then again, at the same time, maybe play a little man press and, jam the receiver
well,
off
and we've had trouble this year when opponents have gone 4 wide, 5 wide, and overloaded one side of the field. We especially saw that against Mississippi Valley's air raid 5 wide sets were giving us some trouble. 1st and 10 inside the 30 at the 29-yard line, and a handoff off the fake jet sweep. Breaking a tackle is Franklin, and he gets about 7 yards up to the 23-yard line. Correction, that's Somerset on the carry, the redshirt sophomore from Fort Myers.
Yeah, we have to wrap up, and you know they're getting close to the red zone, to where their momentum and their confidence is making them think that they can score.
And they're still on the script from halftime, right? They script that first drive coming out of the break. Wildcats trying to hold Florida A&M here now, 2nd down and 6. Second down and 4, excuse me, after the gain of 6 at the 22-yard line. Again, they'll fake the jet sweep. No, they'll give it to the jet sweeper, Kenari Wiltshire. He'll have a 1st down at the 18 as he barrels through Rawls, who finally drags him down. And the Rattlers have had a really efficient first drive, going from the 40 all the way down to the Wildcat 18-yard line. The Wildcats, as I've mentioned, have not been great on defense in the red zone. Only 2 red zone stops this season, and only one of them that wasn't a kneel down at the end of the game. That was the interception last week against Jackson State. So Wildcats pinned back up 24-9, 12:15 to go, 3rd quarter. First possession of this 3rd quarter for Florida A&M. Johnson fakes the handoff, rolls to his left under pressure, pitches it over the middle, wide open at the goal line, and Wiltshire can't bring the ball in. He kind of stumbled as he was trying to track that pass down, and it went off his palm and incomplete.
That was a gift to us. I don't know what type of coverage that they were anticipating or if there was any change, but unfortunately, that was a gift to us.
Straight up drop at the goal line for Wiltshire. Would have been his 4th touchdown of the season. Only 1 touchdown in the first half on a 35-yard broken coverage play to Ahmad Burris. 2nd down and 10 now from the 18 for Florida A&M. Over the middle, caught at the 5, and it's the 2nd touchdown of the game for Ahmad Burris. This time a quick slant over the middle, a strike for R.J. Johnson to Burris. Burris' 2nd touchdown of his college career. They've both come in this game, and just like that, it's 24-15 with 11:56 to go here in the 3rd quarter.
And that's what you do. You look for whatever the weakness is on our defense, and evidently the quarterback read it very well, because I thought maybe he was going to go back to the same play. But you just, you go to the inside, and bam, there it is, 6 points.
Daniel Porto, who missed an extra point in the first half. That's why it was 24-9, not 24-10. This time he got it, and with 11:56 to go in this 3rd quarter, the Wildcats' lead is down to just 1 possession at 24-16. Well, Bernard Hawk, thank you so much for joining us here on the CatEye Radio Network. Any last words for the Wildcat fans out there?
Well, basically, we just have we need to maintain this lead and continue to score and bring home the victory.
We'll be back right after this. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network at 1380 WELE. Well, a 85-yard drive and a 2nd touchdown strike from Darjay Johnson to Ahmad Burris on the first drive of the second half for Florida A&M has the Rattlers right back in this football game. The Wildcats lead 24-16. You knew the Rattlers weren't going to go quietly, Daryl.
Yeah, they came out in the second half and took what the defense gave them. You know, their slant pattern was there. They drove it 85 yards, but the Cats got an answer right here. Continue to keep the pressure on, run the football to kill some of this clock. The Cats got an answer. Now they're up by 8. I
was surprised at how well Florida A&M ran the ball on that first drive of the third quarter.
We came out a little sluggish.
Yeah, because we have not allowed them to run the ball very well in this football game. It's going to be a pooch kick all the way up at the 20-yard line. Rodriguez takes it, runs middle of the field, gets a seal block at the 35, at the 40. He got crunched near the 45. A big tackle by Wiltshire on special teams for Florida A&M. And the Wildcats will have the ball at the 45-yard line. But Juan Chino Rodriguez has had a pretty good day returning a couple of these kicks.
Chino has done well. You know, the kid out of Northern High School. This is his first classic as a freshman. We're going to have to move this football right here to take control of this game and keep FAMU from getting the ball back. Need a good drive right here.
First and 10 for the Wildcats. At their own 45-yard line going left to right. Gold helmets, white jerseys, white pants. White helmets, green jerseys, green pants with an orange stripe for Florida A&M. Here we go. Timmy McClain, as he has been the entire day, is in the gun. He hands the ball off in a nice hole on first down for about a 5-yard pickup for Kamani Robinson.
That's what you want to see on first down. If he breaks that thing a little bit more this side, he's still running.
That was very close to the touchdown, and then he broke. Oh, no, sorry. This is Rashawn Brown. The freshman.
Can't tell who's the running back.
Yep, and now they're going to bring in Markey Johnson. Haven't seen Robinson since his touchdown run early in the second quarter. I wonder if he's all right, or they're just rotating through the 5 backs they got.
I think they're rotating through the backs right here. Second and short. Let's continue to
second
hold that football.
Second down and 4 after the gain of 6 at the Florida A&M 49. Ross in motion, fake the jet sweep to him. McClain in the pocket, throws deep over the middle of the field. It is incomplete. Tried to squeeze it through 2 defenders right at the 30-yard line. That was a wheel route out of the backfield for Markey Johnson. It's going to be 3rd down and 4.
We got to pick up the first down here. You don't want to get the ball back to the Rattlers with the momentum that they had coming out of halftime. Here's a big 3rd down.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of the second and medium shot like that. It was a decent throw by McClain, but Johnson was double covered.
Got to pick up first down yardage right here.
Got to get to
up top.
Got to get to the Rattler 45 for a first down. We're just across midfield. 7 in the box for the Rattlers. We'll see if they bring blitz. McClain walks up to the line to change the play.
5 seconds on the play clock.
Got to get the ball off. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. McClain against pressure, looking, rolling left, throwing back across the middle. That's a first down to the 40-yard line to Josh Evans, who finally breaks free and is brought down at the 35.
Timmy took time and checked down to the 3rd receiver in that route, and that was Josh down there waiting around at a curl route about 8 yards past the sticks. Cats pick up the first down.
I love how Timmy moves the defense with his eyes, sits in the pocket, feels the pressure, does a little roll to the left there, and finds Josh Evans open underneath. First and 10 for the Wildcats. They'll run the ball up the middle for no gain there. That's the first real negative play for the Cats in a long time. Rashawn Brown continues to
come out limping.
No, that's Tico Schultz going off limping. The right tackle, Malik McNeil's going to come in to replace him.
Okay.
Tico Schultz, the sophomore out of Miami. This is still an undersized offensive line.
But he's a tough kid, though.
Yeah, something that the Wildcats maybe need to take into consideration in the offseason. Here's second down and 10. The Wildcats are at the Rattler 35 going left to right. 10 minutes to go, third quarter, up 24-16. McClain the snap. Here comes late pressure. McClain feels it, rolls to the left. Off the sideline, throws the ball away. And they attacked the left side of that line where Schultz just went out from.
Yeah, but he had time, though. He patted it and just tried to wait, but it was good coverage downfield. You know, he held that ball for almost 4 seconds. Big third down here. We got to pick up some yards, at least get in field goal range.
Well, they completed 3rd down and 5 last time.
It's 3rd and 10 here.
Now it's 3rd and 10 from the Rattler 35. Got to get to the 25 for a first down. 3 receivers to the wide side right, 1 to the short side left. Rashawn Brown in the backfield with McClain, who takes the snap, 4-man rush. McClain throws, the comeback route is knocked away and incomplete.
He'd have been short of the first down, too.
Taquan.
Gonna have to punt the football here.
Taquan Lattimore, the free safety, jumped that route and knocked the ball down. That was just a straight curl route to the sticks looking for Huggins, and it's incomplete.
So the Rattlers are fired up after the stop. Their offense has all the momentum. You'd be short of the 6, but it would have been in least field goal range.
Oh, wow. We're trying a 54-yard field goal here. The career long for Juan Dominguez is 45. He hit that last week against Jackson State. This would be from 55. Snap, hold, kick on the way.
It is.
No good, missed it left. Had the distance, but pushed it left. A valiant effort by the redshirt junior from Jacksonville.
He had the distance on it, just had it to the left.
So Rattlers are going to get the ball back in good field position, down 24-16 when we come back.
It's ready to be a ball game, folks.
This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WBLE. Wildcats and Rattlers doing what they do, playing close football games. It's an 8-point game right now, 24-16. The Wildcats lead over Florida A&M, and FAMU's going to get the ball back at their own 36-yard line after a missed 54-yard field goal attempt by Juan Dominguez.
Well, the last time the Rattlers had it, they drove 85 yards, so they think they found something with the short pass and the running game. Let's see if the Wildcat defense can stand taller than it did in the first half.
Come see the Wildcats in Orlando at the 2025 HBCU Hoops Invitational. Rep the maroon and gold at ESPN's Wide World of Sports Complex as they take on the best HBCU competition in the nation. Get your tickets today as the action begins on Friday, December 5th, as the BCU women's basketball team takes on Edward Waters, Cheney State, and Hampton at the Wide World of Sports Complex. Get your tickets today at hbcusports.org. Well, the Wildcats missed a field goal, and now the Rattlers are back on offense at their own 36, going right to left here in the third. R.J. Johnson been pretty efficient tonight, has 2 touchdown passes. Hand the ball off around the left-hand side, looking for blockers. Franklin doesn't get much of anything, maybe a 1-yard gain on first down.
Look for them to come back to that because the quarterback came through clean after the fake. Maybe he's just, running out his fakes, but that play to the backside can get some yardage. He's going to gain a yard on the play.
Check that. That was the Michigan native Jamal Haley on the carry.
Look for him to get the ball in the playmaker hand right here down low.
2 receivers each side on 2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard gain. They're at the 37-yard line going right to left. On their own side of the field, Johnson back to pass, throws a screen out the backfield to the running back, dragged out of bounds, shy of the 40 at the 39-yard line, just a gain of 2, and that'll set up 3rd and 7.
Big third down here. Let's see what the Rattlers dial up. It's going to definitely be a pass. He has time now to pass the football, so we're bringing in wholesale changes on the secondary. Let's see what the Cats bring here if they can put any pressure on the quarterback. You got three receivers to this near side, one up top.
That one up top is Jordan Edwards, the graduate from Albany, Georgia.
Got to get off the field on this one.
3rd down and 7 from just shy of their own 40-yard line. R.J. Johnson looks to the sideline to change the play. 8:25 to go in the 3rd quarter and an 8-point Wildcat lead, 24-16.
Watch the quarterback draw.
Johnson motions Haley to his left hip, now takes the snap, 4-man rush. They throw it across the middle, and it's dropped.
4th down.
And even if Goldie Lawrence had caught that ball, the Wildcats had that play snuffed out. He was going nowhere.
That's one of those stops we talked about at the beginning of the game. That's his 3rd stop. The defense has held the Rattlers on 3rd down, so we get the ball back. Pretty good field position. If Malik can get a seam, maybe we can get a good splash play here.
Darryl, they just motioned the solo receiver all the way back across the field. That was the solo man all the way across.
What? On the screen?
On the screen, wow. Back across the field, and he couldn't hang on to the ball. McKenzie was right there to make the tackle anyway, so Engstler will punt from his own 25-yard line. He gets it away. Huggins running up. He's going to let it bounce to the 25. It's rolling to the near sideline and be down to the 22-yard line, and that's where the Wildcats will have the ball for their 2nd drive of the 2nd half. Points required, Darryl, pretty much on every drive.
Absolutely. We got to score on this drive to kind of get that cushion back. 8-point game. Great Florida Classic. It's 7 minutes and 57 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. And it's a bomb burner here. A lot of the crowd is still here after halftime.
Well, we thought there might be a bit more points on the board than this, but it's still been a good football game.
Yeah, both teams, a lot of penalties, a lot of fumbles. Both teams playing a little haphazard in the first half, costing their teams.
Oh, wow. They're going to get us for a personal foul of dead ball and move the ball all the way back to the 11-yard line.
Oh, my God.
Half the distance of the goal.
And we just talked about the penalties. Here we go again.
That's the 8th penalty on the Wildcats today. The 8th one. And we're about 7:57 to go.
Now we got to work our way out of this hole because they could flip the field if we don't get anything up.
1st and 10 for the Wildcats at their own 11-yard line, working left to right. Wholesale changes on the defensive side for Florida A&M. 6 guys in, 6 guys out. Kamani Robinson takes the snap, runs around to the left-hand side, breaks an arm tackle, and only gets 1 yard up to the 12. That's the first time we've seen Kamani Robinson touch the ball since his 50-yard touchdown run earlier in the 2nd quarter.
FAMU had some late substitution. We let them get on the field. We just should have snapped the football. They had 14 men on the field.
I think they were trying to.
Because that was the referee wasn't there holding them. Cats right here. Now offense is stagnant. We got to move the football.
1 yard gain, 2nd down and 9. Cats at their own 12. McLean changing some coverages at the line of scrimmage. Clock running, 7:23 to go, 3rd quarter. McLean back to pass. Late pressure from the backside. He feels it. He throws across the middle. That pass is caught at the near side numbers by Malik Huggins, and he's got space up to the 30 and pushed out at the 32-yard line. That's a 20-yard first down for Malik Huggins.
Huggins runs the comeback route like no other. He got that thing and tiptoed like he was going to go out of bounds and spun back to the inside. Picked up an extra 10 yards on the play.
Great separation on that time by Huggins on that route as well.
He could feel that defensive back coming the other way, so he spun and picked up 5 more yards.
20 yards on the pickup. Now the Wildcats at the 31-yard line out of the shadow of their own goalposts here. Heavy set with 2 tight ends to the left. They'll run the ball up the A-gap with Kamani Robinson to get 1 yard. I would have liked to see that bounce to the outside, follow those 2 big tight ends.
We're not going to get anything up the middle. If he bounces it, give them an opportunity to get some blocks on the outside. We can move the ball that way. We saw that in the first half.
And now they'll take the 2nd tight end Mobley out and bring Huggins back in as the Rattlers continues to change 4 in, 4 out on pretty much every play. 2nd down and 9. 3-man front for the Rattlers. They'll bring 4. McLean to the far side. Jenkins turns to the far side of the field, breaks a tackle, and picks up the first down at the 45-yard line. He was chased out of bounds by T.J. Huggins, but a great little hip drop to get free and make that catch.
We've seen Jenkins make the big play down the field, but he's also a great possession receiver. He was running a curl route and got around the defender for the first down.
1st and 10 for the Wildcats at the 45-yard line. 5:50 to go in the 3rd. Wildcats have moved the ball from their own 11 all the the way up near midfield. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ross in motion. Here's the jet sweep to Javon Ross looking for a cutback. He finds a lane to midfield and is spun down after a gain of 7 yards up to the 48-yard line of Florida A&M.
You know, Bonbon has really grown up this season. Every time he touches the football, I hold my breath because he's trying to score every time he gets his hands on the ball.
Well, every time we run that jet sweep, I hold my breath and pray we don't see a holding penalty like we did in the first half.
Yeah. Cats moving the football, second and about 3.
Both teams sucking wind and subbing pretty much every play here. They bring the big boys back in. Jalen Mobley, the tight end on the left-hand side to block.
Good time
Second
to break
down and
one.
2.
Good time to break one right here. There we
They
go.
hand the ball off. Kamani Robinson, big hole through the middle. And a
holding.
flag going to be called as Robinson gets inside the Rattler 40. And they're going to call number 79.
Every time we get some momentum, man, a penalty backs us up.
Antoine Wells with the penalty.
Going to bring us back to about second and 12.
Our own side of the field all the way back to the 43-yard line.
Well, that's doable. Let's pick up the yardage that we need here on second. So third
go
down
from
to
second
be
and
short.
2 to second and 12.
Yeah. 4:51 to go in the third quarter. Cats up by 8.
Penalties have really killed us today.
Oh my God.
I think that's by my count the 10th penalty on the Wildcats in the ball game. Jalen Mobley, the tight end, is going to be spread out wide to the left in this formation, 2-by-2 the receivers. McLean throws quickly, got Huggins on the near side. He steps out of bounds near the first down marker at the Rattler 45. He's going to come up 2 yards short, and it's going to be 3rd and 2 after a 10-yard gain.
3rd and 2, good looking pass and catch. Huggins playing the quick out route, picked up 4 or 5 yards. 3rd and 2, huge play.
I think that's a bad spot. I was looking on the replay. Looked like it must have been. He looked like he picked up that first down. 3rd and 2 now. Do we run the ball? Do we pass it?
Run it to the left side.
One on one. They'll run the ball to the left-hand side, and it's a first down, a whole lot more. Dominguez, first down inside the 35 and down to the 33. Correction, Rodriguez, not Dominguez, picks up the first down, the freshman for the Wildcats.
You and I both saw the setup of the defense, and it was open all the way.
There was only one defender.
One guy was there.
And he was covering the wide receiver. Great recognition and great explosiveness by the freshman to see that gap open up. Now 1st and 10 for the Wildcats inside the Rattler 35 at the 33. They'll hand the ball to Rodriguez again. Runs strong side left, get a block, cut back to the middle of the field at the 25, pushing through bodies near the 20-yard line. That'll be a first down for BCU on a 12-yard run.
If he take that thing to the outside, he would have and used that sideline as another blocker. He picks up 10 more yards. He cut it back into the flow and got tackled. Still picks up the first down.
How about Juan Rodriguez? How about the stable of backs we got this year? We got 5. We have played 5 running backs in this game, and they've all done well.
Okay, we need to call a timeout because we're getting all kind of craziness out there on the field.
4 receivers now, all to the left-hand side. Wide side, the field is completely open if they want to go that way. Now they bring Jenkins in motion, and that's going to be a legal procedure.
Yeah, that play didn't look right when we set it up. There was some motion. Going to back us up 5. Boy, the penalties are racking up, man.
Penalty number 11 for the Wildcats today.
Unbelievable. And you're winning by 8. Come on, Cats, let's go.
Now 1st and 15. They'll put the ball at the Rattler 26-yard line, attacking the end zone. To listeners right, approaching the end of the 3rd quarter. They hand the ball to it's a play action fake through the tight end on the sweep.
Oh, that was a bad call.
And that's a loss of 1, back to a loss of 4? Loss of 4 all the way back to the 29. And it'll be now 3rd down and 20.
It's second.
Sorry, the penalty, right. 2nd down and 20. Why is it the Wildcats have really struggled when they get down towards the red zone today?
Penalties, man.
And that was a bad play, the drag to the tight end.
We need a chunk play here. Chunk play to get some yards to make it a 3rd down doable.
3rd down and 20. Got to get all the way to the 10 for a first down. McLean back to pass, steps up in the pocket, now rolls to his left, throws deep towards the corner of the end zone. It's a jump ball and it's incomplete. Batted away out of bounds near the far pylon, looking for Terrell Short Jr. And it's going to be 3rd down and 20.
3rd and 20, you want to pick up enough yards to get you in field goal range. Dominguez tried a 54-yarder. It just went wide, but he had the leg room. Let's see if we can pick up enough yards to make it a doable field goal.
All right. 3rd down and 20. They're at the 30-yard line. Got to get to the 10 for a first down. 3 to the left, 1 to the right, the receivers. Snap to Timmy. Timmy keeps, and he's going to be sacked at the 30-yard line, a 1-yard loss. He should have just handed that ball off. It was an RPO, and he made the wrong choice, and now it's going to be a really long field goal again. The Wildcats have struggled today when they're down inside the red zone.
Well, Dominguez can help us right here with his 3.
Dominguez, he tried one from 54. This will be from 47. This would still be his long. He had a 45-yarder last week. This is a 47-yarder. Ball in the middle of the field, kicking to the right end zone. Snap, hold, kick, on the way, and no good. Missed it left again. Oh, no. Juan Dominguez 0 for 2 on long field goals here in this 3rd quarter, and it's still an 8-point game.
Well, defense is going to have to stand tall here. That was a great, valiant try, but that ball did sail to the left. The distance was there.
FAMU once again will get the ball back in good field position when we return. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Well, the Wildcats of Bethune-Cookman are in a dogfight with the Rattlers of Florida A&M. Wildcats 24, Florida A&M 16, 1:04 to go in this 3rd quarter. The only points of this 3rd quarter so far was an 80-yard touchdown drive by FAMU on the first possession of the 3rd. The Wildcats have driven the ball into FAMU territory twice and missed 2 long field goals by Juan Dominguez.
First and 10. For the Rattlers to go to the short passing game again.
1st and 10 for the Rattlers. They're at their own 35-yard line, going right to left. Penalties have killed the Wildcats today. 12 penalties. Johnson play action, time in the pocket, throwing deep over the middle. Man wide open, but it's thrown and bobbled. Oh, and almost intercepted. Antoine Watts had his paws on it, but he couldn't secure it as it was bobbling all around.
He almost bobbled it back into the receiver's hand, too.
Oh, boy, that was close. Now it's going to be 2nd down and 10 from the 30.
Watch the run here to the right side now. It's tight formation.
2nd and 10 from the 30. Johnson will throw it. Johnson looking over the middle, caught, wrestled down by Sparrow. It's going to be close to first down yardage. He's going to get 8 yards on the field, on the play. Forward progress leads him to the 38-yard line.
Big third down.
An 8-yard pickup, 3rd down and 2.
The back came clean out of the backfield that time.
That was Goldie Lawrence, his second catch of the game.
Yeah, watch that back leaking out on the weak side. He leaked out there cleanly, but he threw the ball to the right side. Big third down here if the Cats can hold it right here with 23 seconds left in the quarter.
Clock moving, 3rd and 2. Everybody stacked up near the box. Watch for FAMU to run the ball. They will not. No, they dropped the ball. Bobbled the snap. Oh no, it's an incomplete pass. They called it an incomplete pass. I thought that Johnson bobbled the snap. He tried to shovel pass it, and it's incomplete, and it's going to be 4th and 2.
They're going to punt.
Well, we got a little lucky there. Well, I would have rathered the fumble recovery by Thornhill.
It's all right. Leafin stood tall. That's the 3rd stop. We got 3 more to go in this game. 3 more stops on 3rd down. Cats dodged the bullet, then getting off the field. Let's see if the offense can muster something. It's only 8 seconds left in this quarter.
Well, if penalties have been the story for the Wildcats today, drop passes have been the story for the Rattlers. By my count, they've dropped at least 4 passes today, and some of them wide open. Here's the punt by Engstler. Fair catch called for and made at the 19-yard line by Malik Huggins. I guess if you fair catch it, there can't be a penalty. And so the Wildcats will once again be backed up inside their own 20-yard line when we start the 4th quarter. 4's up. It's time for the final frame. The Wildcats lead by 8 here at the Florida Classic. You're listening to the flagship station for Wildcat Sports, 1380 WELE and the CatEye Radio Network. The sun is down, the floodlights are on here at Camping World Stadium, and it's time for the 4th quarter. It's been a dramatic, sloppy at times, football game between Bethune-Cookman and Florida A&M. It's the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats 24, the Florida A&M Rattlers 16. Michael Turillo, Daryl Natil rounding out football season here on the CatEye Radio Network. And Daryl, no matter how this game ends, obviously we hope we come out on top and can win the final 15 minutes here. But it's been a nice turnaround for the Wildcats this year. They've increased their wins by 3 right now, 5 wins on the season, 5-0 at home, a 6-game home winning streak. The next step is to find a way to win on the road and, of course, get some guys in recruiting.
Absolutely. You know, the work starts tomorrow. I was talking to some of the coaches in pregame on the sideline, and I was telling them how tired I was after game 12. They said, tired? We start recruiting tomorrow. We got guys coming in tomorrow looking at the Wildcats. So the new look Wildcats start in about 4 hours.
Here we go. Wildcats will have possession at the start of the 4th quarter after they force a Rattler 3 and out, but they're deep in their own territory at their own 19-yard line. They'll go right to left here in this 4th quarter. The gold helmets, white jerseys and white pants, maroon numbers with a gold trim. Florida A&M, white helmets, green jerseys, green pants, white numbers with a maroon, with a gold in orange trim. Play action, over the middle on first down, complete to Dewan Ross. I do see the flag.
On the play.
It is complete for 20 yards, up to the 35-yard line.
What are they going to call?
Holding. Another penalty. That's another hold on Vernon Clark. That's his second of the game. Penalty number 13 for the Wildcats today. They have doubled their season average in penalties per game.
Every time we get a little momentum, it backs us up. That could be 1st and 20 now.
1st and 19 as they back us up to the 10-yard line. And that was a good play action throw over the middle, too, completely negated by a hold.
Now we got to go 90 yards.
McLean with 3 receivers in the pattern takes the snap, hands the ball off. Backside run is good for Kamani Robinson. He's in space at the 20 and back to the 25-yard line. So we got 10, 12 yards on the carry, and it'll set up 2nd down and 3. And there is.
He almost broke that thing for 90 yards.
Yeah.
Man, looked like Walter Payton back there.
That was Juan Rodriguez back there running the ball for the Wildcats. I'll tell you what the Wildcats have found, and I got to keep going back to. It's the weak side B-gap run. Every time the running back just waits a little bit, that block develops, the gap develops on the backside, and he just squirts through there. There's only one guy back there. The wide receiver blocks him, and he's free. That's
the play we need to continue to run. No matter who's in the backfield, it's been blocked perfectly all afternoon. We saw it one time blocked, and Monty Robinson took it for a touchdown. So you got one of the interior linemen down for Florida A&M, one of those running stopgapper guys, and he's going to get up. He's going to sit up. He's still not on his feet yet.
Follow the Wildcats like never before and listen to every CatEye Network broadcast live for free. Just head to bcuathletics.com/radio on your computer or mobile device to hear the hometown radio call of every Wildcat home game and select road games for free. Don't miss a second of the action. That's bcuathletics.com/radio. Also got to give our shout out to the booth cam on youtube.com/CatEye Network. Thank you guys for supporting all year long. I know we got the radio crew that listens on 1380 WELE. We got the internet radio crew, and then we got the booth cam crew. We see
all of our crews. We thank you guys all season long. We thank you for the calls and the laughs and the bloopers that you see here. Last week you saw us fighting the
wasp.
The wasp in Jackson State, and I got a lot of calls about that.
I mean, it's weird, right? Because football season goes by, and while you're working it feels like such a slog and such a grind. We're traveling every week, and we're on the road constantly, and every game it's another 40-hour work week to get ready for these games. But it really goes by quick, and blink, and it's the 1st of August, and now blink, and it's the weekend before Thanksgiving.
Even though there was, we played in our backyard, I was at home acting like it was a road trip. I got up, did the same thing I did in the hotel last week in Jackson, and got ready for the drive over. But it's almost like a road game at home.
Well, it's worse for the Rattlers, right? Because they got a 4-hour drive here. For us, about 90 minutes.
Let's see if we can pick up this 1st down, 2nd down.
All right, 2nd down and 2 after the 18-yard run negated the penalty by Juan Rodriguez. And it's 2nd down and 2, just shy of the Rattlers 30-yard line. Got to get there to pick it up. McLean with Chino in the backfield. 2nd down and short. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. They bring Ross in motion, hand the ball off up the middle and get nothing. And it's now 3rd and 2. That middle run has not been there. You got to bounce that to the weak side. That's where the gaps are.
Huge 3rd down here. We got to pick up the 1st down, or we have to give it back to FAMU. We don't want to do that.
Wildcats up by 8, 24-16, 13 minutes and 55 seconds.
Is that Ali coming in?
It's Kamani Robinson, the running back. 2 right, 1 left for McLean if he wants to throw the ball on 3rd and 2 from the 28.
Quarterback run.
They'll hand the ball off strong side, and he didn't get there. He got nothing again. Big hugs on that defensive front for Florida A&M between Jason Riles and Cameron Donald, who combined on the stop. And the Wildcats go 3 and out for the first time since the first quarter.
Well, that penalty put us back in the soup. We tried to get back up to the 6. We couldn't pick up the first down.
And I don't agree with not throwing the ball at all on that drive. We ran the ball 3 times.
I would have put him out on the wheel, let him run it.
Because that weak, again, the weak side, the screen is open in one-on-one coverage there. So now Tulin
Need a good punt.
is punting for the 3rd time today. Almost got it blocked at the 20-yard line. Maybe got a finger to it, the defender. It's going to roll, take a Wildcat roll inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 20, and be down at the 19, 18-yard line. Really good punt under pressure by the redshirt junior from Australia.
Okay, we're going to ask the defense to stand again for us.
But this feels like last week, right, against Jackson State. We're sending that defense out every time and saying, well, the offense didn't do anything that time. Good luck, guys. I hope you can keep another clean sheet for us. And I think this Rattler offense is too good to be held down for very long. But really, we've only hurt ourselves with the penalties, with the blown coverages that have led to the 2 touchdowns, with the weak tackling.
Yeah, let's see if we can continue to play strong here.
But still the Wildcats have the lead. 24-16, 12 and a half to go in the ball game. Rattlers from their own 18-yard line going left to right. R.J. Johnson in the gun, motion the receiver to the right-hand side, make it 2-by-2. Johnson looking, plenty of time in the pocket, slinging it deep and out of bounds. Incomplete, overthrowing Cobb on this near side.
Yeah, he panicked in the pocket that time. He didn't get a rush. He kind of hurried that pass. He had a guy open down there in the near side. He rushed the throw and threw it out of bounds.
Now 2nd down and 10 for the 18.
Need a play on the defense. Somebody a pick 6 right here.
Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Matthew McKenzie had that big interception on the goal line last week.
Got 3
and he's been great tonight. 3 receivers up top, none to the bottom. Wildcats show edge blitz and then back the linebacker off. And now they'll bring the blitz. Johnson stands in, throws down the middle of the field, caught and incomplete. Oh my goodness. The Wildcats dodged a bullet there. Right at the 50-yard line. Ace Cobb had a step on the Wildcat quarterback, Nick Rawls, and Rawls got back to the ball and knocked it out of his hands after he had caught the ball.
That could have been a fumble. I would have picked that up. It looked like it could have been a fumble because he caught the ball and Nick knocked it out of his hands.
Either way, that was an amazing play.
Big 3rd down here.
Now it's 3rd and 10. What an amazing play to keep the Rattlers off the board, because that would have been an 80-yard touchdown otherwise. A strip by Nick Rawls as the last defender. Now Johnson, 4-man rush pressured, rolls out to his left, throws underneath. Cass caught at the 25, and he's going to be short of the first down by a yard, maybe?
Yeah, they are.
They got it to the 28. They gave him first down yardage, a 10-yard reception. They almost got back to him. A.J. Hall almost got his hand on the quarterback, and then Ahmad Burris came back for the football. Burris has been amazing today for FAMU, 2 touchdowns. Now 1st and 10.
Draw play.
Draw. Big hole up the middle for Thad Franklin, 12 yards and a first down up to the 40.
Here come the Rattlers.
They set up that draw perfectly. Wildcats didn't know what was what.
Somebody got to make a play on defense right here to shut down the momentum of the Rattlers. They're down by 8 with 11 minutes to go.
They'll spot the ball at the 39-yard line of their own, going left to right. The Wildcats
watch
had
the
it on
halfback
3rd and
pass.
10.
Watch something tricky.
And now 2 straight first downs. 3 receivers in the pattern, 2 left, single right. Play action, throw to the near side. Caught and breaking a tackle into the open field down the near sideline. Deep into Wildcat territory, pushed out near the 30. That's Ace Cobb, the redshirt junior from right here in Orlando. That's a big gain of 30 yards.
Yeah, you missed the tackle.
FAMU.
Missed the tackle on a curl route. He hadn't stopped a 3-yard gain.
It was one-on-one. I can't even see who missed the tackle on the replay. Didn't show his jersey. But I think that was Johnny Harris who was one-on-one with him. Now 1st and 10. FAMU at the Wildcat 30. Johnson under pressure out of play action. He'll scramble and have the lane to the near side, and he has first down yardage inside the 20. Oh my goodness, the Wildcat defense looks like they're on skates right now. We can't stop anything. As FAMU, after being backed up to 3rd and 10 at their own 18, has gone first down on 4 consecutive plays, and they're in the red zone at the 16-yard line of BCU. 10
Cats
and a
gotta
half to
hold
go.
on. You get the defense on the field too much now. Defense is sucking wind.
R.J. Johnson with Haley in the backfield. 3 to the left. Now Haley goes out there too. Johnson quarterback draw. Up the middle, slides down near the 10. They'll make forward progress at the 13-yard line for a 4-yard gain.
Here come wholesale substitutions now.
4 in, 4 out on the defensive front for the Cats.
Somebody got to make a play on defense. Somebody got to make a play here.
Dairo Melendez is in. Cornelius Bass is in. Lawan Lurie's in. Second down and 6 for Florida A&M. They're at the Wildcat 13-yard line in the red zone. Going left to right, down by 8. 9:40 to go at the snap. Johnson rolls, looks for the throwback screen. It's dropped and incomplete.
He could have ran that football and he decided to throw it.
Yeah, he was wide open. He could have tucked it and run. They tried the throwback screen and it wasn't there. The Wildcats had it covered up.
What's it, 2nd and 5?
No, 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. Is it?
3rd and 6 at the 13. Wildcats.
Come on, defense.
Defense trying for a big red zone stand here. Ball on the right hash. Ace Cobb, the solo receiver to the right, Twins to the left. Johnson back to pass under pressure. He's sacked! Back to the 22-yard line! What a play by the Wildcats!
Number 93 on the stop.
Keon Clark
Gonna
got
force a
back
field
there
goal.
clean. And the Wildcats will maintain the lead with 9:13 to go. What a play by Clark.
Defense dialed it up that time. Somebody had to make a play. Clark came through clean and sacked the quarterback. Field goal attempt.
Now the field goal attempt by Daniel Porto. He's 1 for 1 on field goals, but he missed an extra point earlier. This will be from 37. Right hash, kick on the way, and he got it.
Good.
And it's a 5-point game. 24-19 with 8 minutes and 49 seconds to go in the ball game. The
Cats got to score. We got to answer, we got to drive it, and we got to put points on the board. Right now we got a 5-point lead. Cats are going to need to put points on the board on this drive.
And the Wildcats will have the ball when we come back. You're listening to the Florida Classic on the BCU Wildcats Radio Network, on the CatEye Radio Network, and 1380 WELE. Florida Classic coming down to the wire here at Camping World Stadium. Bethune-Cookman 24, Florida A&M 19. The Wildcats have been held scoreless here in the second half, but have held on to this lead. 2 missed field goals by the Wildcats, both one from 47, one from 54, have been missed by 1. Dominguez, the Rattlers got a touchdown on the first drive of the third, and then a field goal on that last
the Rattlers
drive.
scored 10 points here in the second half to close the lead.
The Wildcats had them at 3rd and 10 at their own 18-yard line, and then the Rattlers went 4 straight plays with a first down to march into field goal range, and the Wildcats had a big sack on 3rd down to force a field goal in the red zone.
You might want to watch for our own side or something. The Rattlers are desperate right now. Be careful on this kick right here.
So there's 8 minutes and 49 seconds to go, Daryl, and I would like to see the Wildcats hold the ball for at least half of it and put the ball in the end zone. Yeah. Starts with a good return here. They've done a combination of kicking it deep and kicking it to the up man from Daniel Porto, the junior out of Orlando, Horizon High School. Grew up playing soccer in Brazil, Daniel Porto. Moved to the U.S. at the age of 16.
They're going to kick it deep to Bonbon.
Javon Ross lets it go out the back of the end zone. But yeah, no, Daniel Porto was a guy I covered in high school when I was covering high school football in the Orlando area. Played for the Horizon Hawks. Was the number 3 kicker in the nation coming out of high school as a soccer player out of Brazil. Moved to the U.S. at age 16. Had never played football before in his life, and ended up coming out of high school as the number 3 ranked kicker in the nation.
Wow, that's incredible, that kid there. Good leg. Kicked that thing into the end zone. I thought Bonbon was going to try to grab it, but we had penalties on our kicking game, so it's good to get the ball right now at the 25-yard line, first down.
The Wildcats have battled not just the Rattlers, but themselves today. 13 penalties on BCU in the ball game, but they still have a 5-point lead. 1st and 10 at the 25. McLean, quarterback draw. No, will throw it back shoulder. Incomplete for Ross at the sideline as he tried to take off and run, but Rattlers had a defender right in his face. James Gardner Jr. was right there.
You don't want to go 3 and out right here. You can't go 3 and out with 8 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock.
And an incomplete pass stops the clock as well.
We need a big play here. We need a chunk play for the Cats, something exciting to get this momentum back on our side.
The momentum's all bit with the Rattlers in this second half. Wildcats hanging on to a 5-point lead. 2nd and 10. Clock stops, 8:44 to go. From the 25, McLean the snap, under pressure, throws to Ricky Shaw, trying to turn the corner, and out of bounds for a 6-yard gain to the 30, and now it is
3rd and 4.
3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Huge play right here, man.
Massive play.
Biggest play of the game, gotta be. Here it is, folks. This will tell what the 4th quarter will be like on this 3rd down.
3rd and 5. Massive play here for the Cats, up by 5 with 8:17 to go. 3 receivers right, single left. McLean low snap. He throws the ball over the middle of the field, and he dropped it. I thought
Ricky Shaw
was going to come up with that, but it was thrown a little bit behind him, and he couldn't come up with it. Amari Lee was in coverage, and it's a 3 and out for the Wildcats. They only take less than a minute off the clock. Disaster for Bethune-Cookman as they're going to give the ball back to Florida A&M with all the momentum.
With fire right now. The Rattlers with all the momentum.
They've had it since the first drive of the second half when they went down and scored a touchdown. The Wildcats scoreless in this second half. And really, we only have ourselves to blame with the penalties and some poor play calling. Tulin almost had that punt blocked. It's going to be a short one. Bouncing at the 40, fielded at the 30, moving to his left and chopped down is Jalen Rogers. Great tackle by the Wildcats on special teams. Jay Cummings shedded that block and chopped down the returner.
Jay Cummings was being blocked by one guy, and he slipped the block and made the tackle because he was the only guy out there. They had a wall set up, so it'll be first down for the Rattlers, and let's see. We're going to say it again. Come on, defense.
Well, we'll have to give the Rattlers the ball when we come back after this media timeout. It is Wildcats 24, Rattlers 19, Florida A&M with possession next. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network at 1380 WELE. Wildcats hanging on for dear life in the Classic. Up 24-19, have not scored in the second half, have committed 13 penalties, as they've seen their lead decrease from 24-9 to 24-19, and a 3-and-out gives the Rattlers the ball with 8 minutes to go at their own 28-yard
Somebody got to make a play on defense. Somebody got to get a pick or fumble right here to turn it around. Somebody got to make a play.
Rattlers will start in the pistol with 2 receivers to the wide side right, Wall on the left, Tash. The running back is Jamal Haley. Behind Johnson, who takes the belt high snap, hands the ball off to Haley, up the middle, and he's gone. Midfield, the 30, the 20, and he is gone. One play, 72 yards. And just like that, Florida A&M has their first lead since it was 3-0 in the first quarter.
25-24 now to score, and the Rattlers are taking control of this game.
And they're going to go for 2 here to try and make it a 3-point game, I think. Jamal Haley just went 78 yards for his 5th touchdown of the season. And the Wildcats have been stunned into submission in this second half. They threw the jab, and now the knockout punch to the jaw.
With the penalties of the offense have been stagnant the whole second half with the penalties. Every time we got positive yardage, we were getting backed up behind the 6. Now, we bend. This time you give it to them. They got a 25-24 lead now.
Well,
they're going to go for 2.
Well, remember, we did it to them with the 50-yarder on the first play on a drive in the second quarter.
Here we go.
Now they've done it to us. They're going for 2, and the Rattlers will burn a timeout before they go for 2. Jamal Haley, the redshirt junior from Benton Harbor, Maine. And Western Michigan, his first 3 college seasons. Had 1 touchdown for the Broncos of Western Michigan. Was primarily a kick returner, and you saw that speed right there. He just got free and nobody touched him.
Nobody touched him in that time, and Cats are in a hole now, guys. With 7 minutes to go in the game, down by 1.
I'm going to bring up that stat again, Daryl.
Yep.
4 times the Wildcats have been in 1-score games this year. In each of those games, the team with the ball at the end with a chance to win has lost. So
let's see what we can do here on a 2-point conversion.
They just announced the official attendance, 55,528. I'm not sure that's wholly accurate. 2-point conversion, back of the end zone, wide open. And it's a 3-point game, 27-25. Nobody covered. Goldie Lawrence, who spent his entire college career in Tallahassee, started at Florida State, and now at Florida A&M.
Yep. So now we're in a dogfight with 7 minutes and 47 seconds to score. Florida A&M 27, the Cats 24. And the momentum of this game has totally shifted to green and orange.
And now the Wildcats staring down the barrel of a 5th straight loss to Florida A&M after the Wildcats won 9 themselves from 2010 to 2019.
Let's see if these kids can dig out of this and respond right here.
We have just been completely shut out in this second half. 2 missed field goals, 1 from 47 and 1 from 54. That's all the offense we've been able to muster. Every time we've gotten inside the 30, we've gone backwards, be it sacks or penalties. It's just been terrible, but the Wildcats still have a chance to come away with something here. Daniel Porto kicking off left to right. I want to see if Javon Ross is going to try and do something special here. More than likely playing his last game as a Wildcat, Javon Ross. We were talking about that in the car on the way over. And he's being recruited pretty heavily by some big-time schools.
Gonna kick it to him.
He's going to bring it out from the 5. At the 10 to the 20, 25, near sideline, wrestled out of bounds at the 29-yard line. It's only got 4 yards over whether he would have been if he had just taken a knee.
Let's see what we bring out at quarterback. Do you bring Cam out? Cam is out there. Here comes Cam.
Wow. If you're right, what a roll of the dice. Nope, Timmy breaks the huddle.
Okay.
They're gonna keep it with Timmy McClain. I want to see him go back to the quick passes here, Daryl. They've tried to run the ball too much in this second half. And now they're behind by 3, 7:40 to go in the contest. They'll spot the ball at their own 28-yard line, going right to left in the all-white with gold helmets. They'll run the ball on first down, and slipping free for a little bit of a gain is Kamani Robinson. He'll pick up 5 yards on first down.
You got time on the clock. Continue to run your offense. Nickel and diamond with the 5 yards on the run up the middle. Hit them with a quick pass.
5-yard pickup to the 34 now. They send Robinson away on a pass pattern. Slant over the middle for Ross. He jukes 2 defenders out of his shoes and is still going to the 45. Arcing near side of the 40. He's breaking back with the 30, to the 20, to the 15, the 10, the 5. Javon Ross! Oh my goodness, Javon Ross! What a move! He juked 2 defenders into next Saturday at the 35-yard line and scampered 70 yards for the touchdown, and the Wildcats take the lead again.
Javon Ross, what do you say? The kid came in leading the nation in kickoff return. They wouldn't kick it to him, so he's doing it for the receiver. He caught a square in and took it for the touchdown.
You got so excited you threw your headset off. This is a big, big extra point. Snap, hold, kick.
It's good.
4-point lead for the Wildcats. 7 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the ball game. This is the game we expected to see, Daryl. Offensive fireworks all over the place.
Absolutely a fantastic play. The Cats dug deep down, and Jovan would not be denied. He will almost tackle at the 20-yard line. He spun out of it, tiptoed down the sideline for the touchdown.
Wow.
30-27, my goodness.
So Javon Ross makes his mark on the football game. And now the Wildcats may be playing with some momentum here on defense. I just saw the replay. He was almost tackled right at the 20-yard line near side by TJ Huggins. But he had the upper body strength to keep those legs churning and break free for a touchdown.
Now the defense got to stand tall and force them to punt.
Wildcats 31, Rattlers 27. Still 7 minutes to go in the game. Anything could happen in 7 minutes.
Explosive plays on both sides of the team. This is going to be a great ball game at the end. Great football game. We need a good kick here.
Dominguez kicks off. It's going to be short. Fielded at the 10-yard line. Fair catch. Fair catch.
Hold up.
We got some pushing and shoving, and everybody comes in.
The kid that's pushing, Dad played for Bethune-Cookman, John Bostic. That's little Justin Bostic down there from West Palm Beach. His dad wore the maroon and gold, and he wore the silver and blue for the Detroit Lions.
Well, if you're listening, anywhere you're listening, stay with us for the next 7 minutes of game time. You won't want to go anywhere. Wildcats 31, Rattlers 27. 7 minutes to go. They'll come out to the 25-yard line.
Let's go, defense.
Can the defense make a play? They've been struggling this entire second half. 1st and 10 from the 25 for Florida A&M. R.J. Johnson, who's had a good game with 2 touchdown passes. Play action to the far sideline. Missed tackle on the slant. The Wildcats will wrap him up after a 6-yard gain at the 31. But the first man through there, Johnny Harris, missed that tackle.
Yeah, I'm looking for them to try that dive back up the middle. They faked the dive and threw the screen to the left side for 6 yards. So 2nd and 4.
That last pass was complete.
6 minutes to go in the game. Cats with a 4-point lead.
6.5 to go. 2nd and 4 from the 31. They'll run the ball. Thad Franklin, first down and more past the 40 as he bounces it on the left side.
Got to stop that. Sparrow is hurt.
In his last college game, Steven Sparrow, the senior from right here, Orlando, Florida, Jones High School. He's a career Wildcat.
Yeah, he's a career Wildcat, and he's playing in his own backyard. Kid from Jones High School. And is he a senior? He's playing his last game.
Another one of those guys that, along with A.J. Hall, right, along with Johnny Harris and Antoine Watts.
That defense is going to be revamped next year, you know, and I'm receiving calls from all over the country. Guys got kids that play on the defensive side looking for an opportunity to get looked at by BCU. Here we go, defense. We got to hold them. Somebody got to make a play.
1st and 10 for Florida A&M. They're at their own 41-yard line going left to right. Wildcats 31, Florida A&M 27 with 6:16 to go in the fourth quarter. Both teams still with all of their timeouts. 3 receivers in the pattern on 1st and 10. Richardson, the handoff. Franklin, big hole up the middle after a jump cut into Wildcat territory inside the 40 at the 36-yard line.
Wow.
23-yard run for Thad Franklin Jr. That's the second big gash play for the Rattlers on this drive. Now we can't stop anything. $20 yards on the run exactly for Thad Franklin Jr. spots the ball at the 39-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. On 1st and 10. Play action, middle of the field, incomplete and almost picked off. Is there a flag in the backfield? I see a Rattler with his helmet off. Nope, no flag.
That's the receiver. That
ball was thrown right at Jalen Rogers. It bounced off his hands, and it almost flew right into the hands of Nick Rawls, who was sitting back there in coverage.
That would have been a huge INT.
Oh, boy, that was close. 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. As I mentioned, the incompletions and the drop passes have been the story for Florida A&M today.
5:24 in the game.
2nd and 10 from inside the BCU 40. Wildcats show blitz. Under pressure, Richardson throws it across the middle to Wiltshire. He's angling far side and will pick up 8 yards or 9 yards depending on the spot.
He's short of the first down.
He's short of the first down.
He stepped out way back. He stepped out 2 yards short of the first down.
Malik Stinnett made the tackle 3rd and 2 at the 32-yard line.
3rd and 3.
Yep.
5 minutes to go, folks. This is a barn burner here.
3rd down and 3. If I'm FAMU, I'm running the ball off tackle. That's what's been working on this drive. Ball left hash. Haley in the backfield who had that long run. They'll give it to Haley off the left-hand side. He breaks through for a first down to the 29-yard line, run down from behind by Antoine Watts. Needed 3, got exactly 3.
Come on, defense. 4 minutes and 29 seconds to go.
Wildcats by
Somebody
4.
make a play.
You just got to keep them out of the end zone here.
Somebody make a play, defense.
1st and 10 at the Wildcat 29.
Defensive back too deep. Come up some.
Who is going to make the play? Will it be a Rattler? Will it be a Wildcat? 1st and 10. R.J. Johnson, here comes the blitz. They throw the screen to the far side, and it's well blocked, but the Wildcats blow it up for a loss of 2.
The blitz forced him to throw that ball early, even though he had a receiver out there. Johnny Harris blew it up. 2nd and 12 now with 3:47 to go.
And that's the second time we've seen a Wildcat defender shed a block and make a big one-on-one tackle in space.
He was the only man out there, too. You got to stop the run here.
Loss
you can't let them
of
catch us. You can't let them catch us.
2nd and 12 for Florida A&M. They pushed him back past the 30 at the 31-yard line. 3.5 to go.
Watch the slant pattern.
Both teams still with all 3 timeouts. Wildcats by 4, 31-27. Man in motion left to right at the snap. Low snap, Richardson corrals it. Looking over the middle, it is caught by Wiltshire for no gain. 3rd and 12.
Picked up 1.
Steven Sparrow, gutting through pain, is there to make the tackle on his opposite number.
3 minutes to go in the game. Here's a huge 3rd down here.
3rd down and 10. They got the ball back to the original line of scrimmage at the 29-yard line through forward progress. Wildcats up 4. This is 4-down territory here for the Rattlers.
2:50 to go in the game.
Wildcat fans on the far sideline trying to get behind their team. Massive 3rd down. Can the Wildcats get off the field or force a 4th down here? Wildcats play press man coverage on the outside, only a single high safety. Richardson, the belt high snap. He looks, he's pressured, he rolls away to his left. He looks, he's pressured again, he throws it incomplete. He had to get the ball away because Washburn was in his grill. Fourth down.
They're going to go for it. Here's the play of the game. 4th and 12.
Flag, there's a flag.
Where?
The far sideline by the 20-yard line.
Hold on us then.
No way they got a hold on us in the secondary. On a pass that was thrown away.
They're going to wave it off?
No way! The 14th penalty of the game for Bethune-Cookman, and it hands Florida A&M another chance. Isaiah Washburn is visibly distraught after he forced the 3rd down incompletion. Unbelievable. Well, the Wildcats have no one to blame but themselves if they don't win this game. 14 penalties. 1st and 10 at the 20 now for Florida A&M, down by 4. 2:26 to go. They bring the blitz. They'll run away from it. Franklin cuts it back, and he's got a touchdown. Florida A&M retakes the lead with 2:19 to go. Thad Franklin Jr., his 6th touchdown of the season. They ran the ball to the strong side. He cut it back against the grain, and nobody was in the middle as Florida A&M takes a 33-31 lead.
Penalties, man. (33-31). Cats are going to have to score a touchdown to win it.
I'm surprised they're not going for 2 here. They will take the extra point, which is good by Porto. So now it's a 3-point game the other way. Rattlers 34, Wildcats 31. Both teams still with 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. This game is far from over. But Florida A&M has scored 23 points in this second half to the Wildcats 7.
Well, anytime you got 14 penalties, man, it done bid well for you. We had them about to get off the field on 4th down. They had a flag on the play, holding in the secondary. So let's see what the Cats do with 2 minutes and 19 seconds in the game.
Will we add this to the list of heartbreakers, including last year's Classic, last week's game against Jackson State? 10 one-score losses in the last 3 years. Will it be 11? Wildcats
not over yet.
down
2:19 to go. Anything can happen. Anything can happen right here.
Well, these last 2 minutes and 19 seconds could last another hour with both teams having 3 timeouts.
Hey, Bon can take this thing back.
The kick is away. Javon Ross fields it at the 5, cutting it upfield at the 50. Oh! 5 to the 30, and he's dragged down to the 30-yard line by his ankles.
What flag?
I don't see a flag.
Oh.
Oh, man. Bun looks like he's this close to breaking one.
Just that close.
2:12 to go. 1 play until the 2-minute timeout. Wildcats down 3. They've led by as many as 15 points in the game, 24-9 at halftime.
Let's see what we're running.
1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Timmy back to pass, backside pressure. He escapes. Now he's going to be sacked. Back at the 20-yard line, a 10-yard loss on 1st down. And it's 2nd and 20. Big sack.
2 minutes left.
Clyde Pinder got back there to make the sack along with Cameron Donald. And that's the 2-minute timeout. We'll take the final media timeout of the game. When we come back, we'll take you through the end of the contest here from Camping World Stadium. Wildcats have it all to do. 2nd down and 20, down by 3 with 2 minutes left when we come back on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. It's the 2-minute timeout here at the Florida Classic in 2025, and just like last year, it's been a classic. This will be one they'll remember for a while. The Wildcats were up big early, 24-9 at halftime, but it's been all Rattlers in the second half, barring a 175-yard touchdown catch for Javon Ross. The Wildcats have had nothing in this second half as Florida A&M has continued to punch and punch and punch, and they have a 34-31 lead with 2 minutes to go in the game. The story of the game for the Wildcats, 14 penalties, including one that negated a third down stop on that last FAMU drive.
Well, we were in this position last week against Jackson State with 2 minutes to go in the game with the football. Let's see if we learn anything from that and are able to make a drive and put a score on the board. We need 3 to tie it and a touchdown to win it.
But it's second down and 20
it's 4 down
after a
territory all day
10-yard
long
sack
anyway.
by Cameron Donald right before the break. Got to get a big chunk here on first down. Play on second down to set up third and manageable.
We got the playmakers to do it.
Got to get your guys in space. It doesn't have to be a deep shot. Just get your guys in space.
Malik.
Ross is in the slot on the near side. Malik is alone, one-on-one coverage on the far side. From their own 20-yard line, going right to left, down by 3. Second and 20, here comes the blitz. McLean steps up, scrambles, looks around, throws it out of bounds, third down and 20. He was almost all the way back to his goal line before he threw that ball. The Wildcat offensive line has finally maybe given out here.
Minute and 51 to go in the game.
Four down territory for the Cats, but they got 20 yards to get. On a 3rd and 25, they got a touchdown earlier in the game. It's been the game of big plays, a 50-yard touchdown for Robinson, a 75-yard touchdown for Ross. 3rd and 20. McLean looking, McLean throwing, deep middle, sliding catch. Near the 35, up to the 37, caught by Ricky Shaw. 4th and 4. They got 16 yards. If the Wildcats get a first down, the game continues. If FAMU stops them, the game is over. 4th and 4, got to get to the 40. FAMU, offsides, free play. McLean goes deep, one-on-one coverage. It is incomplete, threw it out of bounds. But now it's a FAMU. Now it's a FAMU penalty that hurts them.
Yeah, we get the first down here on the offsides. Defense, first down.
Cameron Donald, who had that big sack on Timmy McLean, goes early. And the Wildcats have a first down at the 41-yard line.
Here we go, Cats.
1:23 to go. Down by 3. All 3 timeouts. Can the Wildcats continue to move the ball? Timmy McLean in his final college game as a quarterback. Can he engineer something spectacular in front of 55,000 here at the Citrus Bowl? McLean against the blitz, throws deep middle. The comebacker is caught at the 45-yard line, and the Wildcats will have a first down into FAMU territory at the 43. Javon Ross and that middle curl again.
Ron Barnes having a game of his life. Cats still on the move with a minute 13 to go.
Remember, 4-1 score games this year. The team with the ball last has lost every one of them. Snap to McLean. 4-man rush. McLean goes up the middle. He's dragged down. He lost the ball. He fell on it.
No.
He lost 3 yards, though. They call him down at the 45-yard line.
Use your timeout.
Timeout, Bethune-Cookman, almost a disaster.
We only need about 20 yards for a field goal, be in field goal range.
But remember, Juan Dominguez has already missed 2 long ones in this second half.
But he made 2 long ones last week when it counted. Let's see if we can get these 20 yards or a touchdown.
Loss of 2 yards on the Timmy McLean scramble, fumble and self-recovery. Back at the 45-yard line, so the Wildcats will have 2nd and 12 from the Rattler 45. They've burned their first timeout. 57 seconds left to go in the ball game. Just put it in the hands of your playmakers. That's all you need to do if you're McLean.
Want to run a draw play right here? No. Or you throw it.
They got to keep throwing the ball.
2nd and 12.
Ross in motion. He'll be the slot man on the near side. McLean throws the wheel route. Robinson stumbles and falls at the 39. A 3-yard gain, and it's 3rd down and 9. Correction, that's Rodriguez. That was to try to get that wheel route out of the backfield. Rodriguez made the catch.
39 seconds.
Clock running, 38 seconds, 3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. McLean rolls to his left, looking downfield, still looking downfield, throws the ball to the sideline, incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down and ball game at the 41-yard line. Got to get to the 33 for a 1st down. For the 2nd time, the Wildcats have 4th down and ball game, and they'll call their 2nd timeout right here. Woo!
28 seconds to go.
Ricky Shaw almost caught that ball down the near sideline, but it was broken up at the last possible second. One play, you need 8 yards, or your season is over, and it's a 5th straight loss in the Florida Classic, a game you led 24-9 at halftime, and just collapsed in the second half. Their only points in the second half, a 75-yard broken play to Javon Ross. 2 missed field goals are the difference in the game right now, with the Wildcats down just 3.
You got to go across the middle with this one. You got to go something deep and across the middle to pick up the 1st down.
Offensive line has to hold. This can't be a quick slant.
And we can't have any penalties. Here we go.
Ball game on the line right here. Wildcats are at the FAMU 41, 4th down and 8. Got to get to the 33. 2 receivers each side. The ball is on the right hash. The Wildcats are going right to left. Here comes the blitz. McLean waving receivers around. McLean throws it wide open at the 5-yard line. Touchdown! Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman! Touchdown, maroon and gold! Josh Evans! With 20 seconds to go! Touchdown! Wow! Down and 8!
You gotta believe, baby! Yes!
One of the all-time classic moments! Josh Evans, the freshman from Orlando, in his hometown, is a hero tonight for Bethune-Cookman.
Make this extra point, baby.
It's a 3-point game right now. The extra point would make it a 4-point game. 20 seconds to go. Snap, hold, kick. Good! 4-point game. 20 seconds.
Miss Mary, she showed up that time.
Oh my goodness.
Hallelujah! 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 My God!
Evans.
When it looked like we were down and out, 4th down, the clock running down, a Hail Mary for the touchdown. Hail, Miss Mary!
Josh Evans.
I need 3 blood pressure pills. I need 3 of my blood pressure pills.
From Olympia High School here in Orlando. Redshirted last year at Middle Tennessee, and now is a hero in his hometown.
My goodness. My goodness. When it looked like it was over.
Timmy McLean with the pocket presence.
Who caught it?
Josh Evans. I've been talking about him the whole time. Again, we're struggling to hear each other. It's really loud in this building. Our audio equipment is malfunctioning. We can't really hear each other. Whew. But Josh Evans.
Woo!
Was wide open.
Wow.
At the 5-yard line, far sideline. Wow. And the Wildcats now have to hold on.
20 seconds left in the game.
Up by 4, 38-34.
Here we go.
Do you want us to squib this right here?
I would squib it.
Take some time off the clock.
I would squib it.
There's jubilation on the far sideline with maroon and gold. They kick it deep. It is out the back of the end zone.
Okay, 20
so
seconds
20 seconds for the Rattlers, 3 timeouts. They got to go 75 yards. This is the exact same position Bethune-Cookman was in last year, down 4, right at the end of the game with the ball. We did not get it anywhere close as we went 3 incomplete passes in a row. Now, the Rattlers are in the same position.
You need to stop here.
With a 2,000-yard passer on the season at R.J. Johnson, who's been great tonight. The rushing game has been great for Florida A&M in the second half. They have 3 rushing touchdowns. One by Haley, one by 2 rushing touchdowns, one by Haley, 3 timeouts. All 3 timeouts for the Rattlers. From the 25, going left to right, 20 seconds on the clock. Wildcats by 4 after a miracle touchdown to Josh Evans on 4th down. They go short over the middle, and the Wildcats wrap up and drop him at the 30. It'll be a first down.
13 seconds.
13.
Second down.
Oh no, only a 5-yard gain.
Second down and 5.
And they'll stop the clock.
13 seconds to go. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it on 4th down with the fans going wild? Who would have thunk it?
Isaiah Washburn made that last tackle.
It's never over. It's never over.
We got fans.
Miss Mary showed up.
We got fans to our left going nuts. We got the we got the Florida A&M booth over there. The fans on the far sideline going nuts. Daryl, this is what college football is all about right here.
This was like the overtime game that we talked about on Spectrum 13. Johnny Vickers and I did some memories. And in the overtime game, when we scored at the end of the game, the jubilation. Only thing is, I didn't tear my Achilles today.
Well, there's still 13 seconds left.
Here we go.
You just might.
We got to play.
2nd and 5 from their own 30. 13 seconds left for Florida A&M. Nothing over the top. Everything underneath. Richardson pressured. He throws to the far side. Wide open is Cobb at the 40. He cuts back inside and is tackled in bounds near the 45.
2 seconds
clock
on the clock.
running. 2 seconds. Timeout Florida A&M. They're going to have one play to go 55 yards. What was Ace Cobb doing right there? He wasted 10 seconds by cutting back inside. He should have just gone out of bounds.
Well, 2 seconds on the clock, folks. 2 seconds left in the game. The Cats lead 38-34. And who would have thunk it? Down on 4th down and long yardage.
Steven Sparrow can barely stand up. He's hobbling off the field. He has given everything. Sparrow.
Oh, Sparrow.
He's been given everything
Hometown
for this team.
Hometown hero tonight.
He can barely stand. But
2 seconds on the clock.
But he's out there. 2 seconds on the clock. Rattlers at their own 45-yard line. They need a 55-yard Hail Mary miracle.
And we got
or the Wildcats are going to hold on. 2 seconds left. Bethune-Cookman 38, Florida A&M 34, trying to break a 4-game winning streak for the Rattlers in the Florida Classic. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. R.J. Johnson. Play clock winding down. He didn't take the snap yet. Clock under 10 seconds. Now he takes it. Wildcats rush 5. Johnson throws it deep. There's a lot of Wildcats back there. It is incomplete. Win. Incomplete.
The Cats win. BCU upsets the Rattlers. 38-34.
For the first time since 2019, the Florida Classic belongs to the maroon and gold. The Wildcats, a 4th down miracle to score with 20 seconds left, and they knock down the Rattlers' Hail Mary at the 20-yard line. Jubilation for Wildcat Nation. Daryl, what a game.
What a game. Cats with 14 penalties, shot every toe we had on our foot, and we still won the game. My goodness. Cats come back with 2 unbelievable touchdowns in the 4th quarter when it looked like they were dead. Unbelievable, folks.
For the first time since 2019, the Bethune-Cookman alma mater will be played second in Orlando. They're showing Timmy McClain on the Jumbotron. What a game for the senior. We didn't think he would play. We thought it was Cam Ransom. Then we didn't think he was playing that well. We thought Cam might have come in the game. But when the chips were down and everything was stacked against him, he stood in the pocket and found Josh Evans for a 38-yard touchdown on 4th and 10.
Classics of all classics. 4th down and 10. The Cats get a 35-yard touchdown. It's still unbelievable. I saw him wide open, and I just blacked out because I knew it was a touchdown. I absolutely blacked out. I threw my headset off. Wow. What a ball game. Let's wrap it up, Mike.
Bethune-Cookman Wildcats win the Florida Classic. (38-34). 38-34 in a game that Timmy McClain, Josh Evans, Javon Ross, Malik Huggins, Lorenzo Jenkins, A.J. Hall, Isaiah Washburn, Steven Sparrow, and many more will remember for the rest of their lives.
In the words of, this time I can say his name, in the words of Cam Newton, hail Wildcats!
Hail Wildcats!
Hail Rattlers! Heck no! Alma mater.
We'll pause for the BCU alma mater.
Oh my goodness. Knocking that ball out of the kid.
Oh yeah, 100%, because that was a touchdown for the Rattlers. It was in the middle of the 4th quarter. The Rattlers had a wide open man behind the defense. Ace Cobb caught the ball.
And he actually fumbled it because he ran 3 steps before it was snatched out of his hand.
But Nick Rawls batted that ball out of his hand when it looked like Ace Cobb was going to give Florida A&M a 2-touchdown lead. There are so many plays in this game that you could say were the play of the game.
See, this is your first classic win. I'm telling you, it used to be this way back in the day. This could start a streak. This is how the streak started in 2011. The streak started this way with a Hail Mary pass and a long pass like that, bring the catch back when they were losing. This could start something. Coach Woody and his ball club finished 6-6 on the year.
Let's talk about that, right? Because this was a team that's won 3 games and 2 games the last 2 seasons. We've seen them take baby steps and grow up little by little, game by game. Tonight, they figured it out. When all the pressure was on, they figured it out, and they did it.
My mama used to say you can't get blood out of a turnip. I think we got blood out of this team this year. To go 6-6 after the start we had and the way the defense played in the first half of the season, they're the unheralded guys this afternoon because they stood tall even though they gave up points in the second half. Now we got to go back and retool our defense. We're going to lose 8 starters. We're going to lose Timmy McClain. We're going to lose Cam Ransom. But I'm telling you, tomorrow we got kids coming on defense that's looking to play at Bethune-Cookman College, Bethune-Cookman University. We got kids right now chomping at the bit. I'm telling you, I talked to the coach before the game. Recruiting starts in about 2 hours.
Well, the live stats are broken here, so we can't get you all the numbers. You're going to want to tune in to Hail Wildcats Radio this week, I'm pretty sure, to hear us talk about it. But let's talk about the big players today. Isaiah Washburn.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of Mercer.
I almost threw my chart out the window. 2 sacks today. Massive open field tackles for him. A.J. Hall with a big sack. Timothy Gully with a big sack. The secondary was found out a little bit, but Matthew McKenzie had a couple big pass breakups, a couple nice tackles in space. I thought in the first half, the Wildcats did a really good job defending the run and forcing FAMU to be predictable on offense.
And we're a young team, and I think we actually sat on our lead thinking the game was over, and we don't play well when we're in the lead. And we always have to play from behind. And we saw the Cats come back, muster 2 touchdowns in the last 3 minutes of this game to pull it out after FAMU dominated the whole second half.
Well, let's talk about the offense because they scored 38 points. It was not pretty. I could get 14 penalties, right?
Yeah.
But Timmy McClain, how about the young man?
What do you got?
3 touchdown passes, including the one with 20 seconds to go that will be talked about forever, but the one to Javon Ross, 75 yards, right? The one to Malik Huggins on the drag route across the middle at the goal line back in the first half. That gave the Wildcats a 24-9 lead. That ended up being pretty much the difference in the game, right? Kamani Robinson, brilliant 50-yard touchdown run. Didn't see Ali Scott that much tonight, just a couple runs in the first half, but Juan Rodriguez, the freshman, stepped up big. Rashawn Brown, a freshman, stepped up big, but Javon Ross, game of his life. Yes, you talk about the 75-yard touchdown, but how many situations did he get us out of? 3rd and longs, 4th and longs with his deep crossing patterns over the middle and McClain finding the young man in space. I mean, we're talking about a guy that is probably playing his final game at Bethune-Cookman. There's been a lot of rumors circulating about where he's going to go next year, but what a way to go out if this is his last game at BCU.
Well, that's the nature of the game now. We had a kid last year that was a great running back, and he was second team All-SWAC, and he decided to leave and go to the D1 school, and he didn't fare well. He didn't get any playing time this year. It's going to be interesting to see what Bonbon does. Bonbon is a local kid, and there are some D1 schools chomping at him, but he's a character guy. I know his mom is a character lady. Let's see what he decides to do, because our whole receiving corps is coming back next year.
So, and also, look at this, right? Juan Rodriguez, freshman. Rashawn Brown, freshman. Kamani Robinson, freshman. 3 freshman running backs anchoring a rushing game that averaged almost 200 yards per game on the ground this year.
And we ran the football in the first half. We couldn't get it mustered in the second half, but I got to tip my hat to Coach Wimberly, too, because Coach Wimberly dialed up some defenses when we needed. Even though they gassed us a couple of times, the defense played well.
Once again, the Wildcats win 38-34 in a classic for the ages.
Classic for the classic.
4th down and 8 with 20 seconds left from the 35-yard line. Timmy McClain hung around, rolled out, and found
He actually pointed him out. He said, go that way, and he threw it.
And Josh Evans, they found him wide open at the 5-yard line, and he got the touchdown to win the Wildcats the game.
It's good to see the Cats on the stage, the winning stage tonight.
I think Nick Rawls,
with the trophy.
Nick Rawls is down there on the sideline. I got a big hug, I think, from his dad.
Yeah.
Who's down there.
Nick had the play of the game in my eyes.
That breakup. Wildcats are on stage. Raymond Woody is about to lift the trophy for the first time since 2019. Well, what do you think Raymond Woody's thinking right now? I mean, coming to BCU, played at BCU, beat the Rattlers in the Classic multiple times in the 90s, just couldn't get it done. It was close. There's a massive weight lifted off his shoulders.
He has to be relieved. Even the last 2 weeks, there was a meme going around about Ed Reed, and that was a scam page, and rumors were flying around that if he loses this game, he's going to be gone. He's built a solid program at BCU with the new portal and things like that. We're going to have to rebuild, but we got some good high school kids that's committed to the program, and there's some kids who actually waiting on campus right now. Like tomorrow, we bringing kids in, baby.
Apologies for any weirdness with the audio. I just knocked the crowd mic over, trying to get some more audio for you. As the Florida Classic trophy is about to be handed over to Reggie Theus, Dr. Mosley.
Dr. Mosley, you got to say something about Dr. Mosley.
And Coach Woody, you can say something about Dr. Mosley.
Dr. Mosley didn't play one down. He did not make one tackle this season, but his leadership, when he came into Bethune-Cookman, he changed the morale of the students. He changed the morale of the freshman class. He changed the morale even of the football team, because I remember at South Carolina State, when we had that bad first half, I talked to him on a cell phone because he wasn't there. And he said, I hate to see us down like this. And I told him the same thing I told you. I've never seen the Cats play like this. And I came up to the press box, and that's when the season shifted. Dr. Mosley has played a big part in our athletic program and the morale of the great Bethune-Cookman University. Yeah. He's a great leader.
And I think, right, as we go into a football offseason, we have a lot to look forward to. Obviously, a big changeover coming with 8 starters on defense and both quarterbacks graduating. But let's talk about the season as a whole, right? You go all the way back to FIU and Miami and the first half at South Carolina State where we looked at drift, we couldn't score, we didn't get in the end zone the first 2 games of the season. And then, as you said, something flipped. Dante Pimpleton has done an amazing job with this offense this year. And when we went up against some really good defenses in Grambling State and Jackson State late in the season, we did struggle a little bit. But he got us playing really well, leading the SWAC in passing yards, almost 200 rushing yards a game. That, I think, changed the outlook of this team more than anything else. Was that the off-season move to promote Dante Pimpleton offensive coordinator?
Yeah, Pimpleton's offense got the ball in the playmaker's hand, and it caused excitement, and it's also caused us to gain some momentum that carried us through the latter part of the season, because the Cats scored over 30, 40 points down the stretch, and it gave us confidence that we can beat anybody. But the key to me was our last 2 games against Grambling and against Jackson State. It made our defense grow up, because we went against some of the best running backs in the nation against Jackson State. We also saw that crease play today burn us, but our physicality changed. The physicality changed the last 2 weeks of the season.
Maroon and gold confetti as Raymond Woody lifts the Florida Classic trophy over his head on the field below us. The last 3 years, Daryl, you and I have sat here in this booth and watched the Rattlers lift that trophy and watched it be green confetti flying all over the place.
Uh-oh, snow angel time. It's snow angel time. Miss Bethune-Cookman, Mr. Bethune-Cookman, and her court and the football players are doing snow angels. That's a great picture right there.
A.J. Hall doing snow angels.
A.J. Hall doing snow angels.
Once again, the Wildcats win the Florida Classic 38-34 on a last gasp touchdown on 4th down with 28 seconds to go. Let's keep talking about the season as a whole. Right? We talked about the offense. The defense definitely struggled a little bit. They had some good games, right, against Southern and against Arkansas Pine Bluff, but they've struggled. And I think maybe a change might be needed on the defensive side of the ball, whether that be a scheme, whether that be personnel.
I think it has to be personnel. You can't run schemes when you don't have the personnel. I think we get the right personnel. I think Coach Wimberly can do some more things on the defense. We've seen this team come to a peak. It's 3rd year of Coach Woody. Now we got the confidence. Now we got the school behind us. Now we got opportunity to go to the next level. My mama, like I said, Mama said you can't get blood from a turnip. We got blood this season. 6-6.
They're doing the high-five chant down there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it's time for us to say farewell to football season here, Daryl.
Okay, I'd like to say to all the fans, all the booth fans, on the booth cam, all the guys on the internet and on WELE, we thank you guys. We thank you for the letters. We thank you for the comments. You've seen a great football season from the Cats, even though we're 6-6. Great program. We got baseball coming. We got other sports coming. Basketball coming. The basketball team is playing well. Stay tuned. BCU. If you saw the energy on First Take, that's the energy of the great Bethune-Cookman University.
What's the saying for this year? All of us, all in?
All in, baby.
Well, it looks like the football team has bought in as they defeat Florida A&M for the first time since 2019, 38-34. A quick shout-out, a massive shout-out to Darian and to Chris Shaw, who saved our bacon today when our audio equipment went down and was broken right at the start of the game. They cobbled us together a system so we could get on the air for you guys. I apologize if the broadcast has been a little rough. No live stats. Daryl and I struggling to hear each other. But we hope that everybody has enjoyed, not just tonight, but all season long. Daryl, thank you for being with me. Another fantastic football season. Johnny Vickers as well, who I know wanted to be with us here more often, but his job opportunities on campus has taken him away from the booth. Sabrina Petit-Holm with her reporting all season long. Jade Barquette, our social media director. Bryce Reinowski, director of sports information, puts us in a position to do what we do every day. I couldn't be more thankful.
Look into that camera, and we're going to say it one time. Hail Wildcats!
We'll see you for basketball on Monday afternoon as Bethune-Cookman University sports rolls on. The Wildcats are classic winners. Good night at Hail Wildcats.